you hear our prayers?
Dweeb of Imp just redeemed third.
Rawr.
Hello, my friends. hello, everybody. Dweber, congratulations on that 3rd. And Lexi, congratulations on that 10 streak. Welcome on in, one and all. Hello! Oh, it is such a pleasure to welcome you all to our Daggerheart stream. First ever Daggerheart stream on the channel. Super excited. I hope you all are too. Let me go ahead and pull my friends in here so we can begin our intro. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome.
Oh, I didn't roll my d20.
Not yet. Hold on. Well, let's get everybody in here. We're gonna start with our intro first, so everybody please go ahead and mute up as I will begin to unfold our adventure. Family, friends, chat, and YouTube, I'd like to welcome you all to the world of Fanewick, a place of mystery, magic, and murder. Excuse me, I'm having a bit of a throat issue here, so I might be coughing every now and again. This is a world where the gods and goddesses are not present in the heavens nor in a separate realm, but walk among the denizens of the wilds, a name given to the vast, overgrown wilderness of Fainwick. Long ago, some denizens were tired of the constant meddling of the faint divinities, as they are called, that wandered the lands, as some would be benevolent, others very dangerous, and others would simply do magical pranks. And therefore, some denizens constructed a vile plan to exterminate one of the most powerful of these divinities, Shun Ash, the Granite Ophid. While the exact methods of deicide is long forgotten, their victory ensured Haven's dominance in the region for centuries to come. They made their city behind the remains of Shun Ash.
You
Welcome
found yourself a
in!
hunter.
Yo, thank you for that follow. That scared the crap out of me.
That's my friend Duke Silver. Duke, hi, hi, buddy.
Welcome in, Duke. Oh no, not the not ads. I thought they had those. Sorry. Okay. Where were we? They made their city behind the remains of Shun Ash, which became the mighty walls that Haven is known for. However, peace and prosperity. Holy shit.
Majestic!
Dwayla Inc. gifted a tier 1 subscription to Duke_Silver.
Those are so loud. Why are those so loud? Well, that's already a roll on the chaos table, chat, and we haven't even started yet. Thank you, Dwaver. We'll get to that when the time is right. Let's see. They made their city behind the remains of Shun Ash, which became the mighty walls that Haven is known for. However, peace and prosperity were things Haven would only know for a few centuries. After the need for expansion of the city came, a plague was unknowingly released upon the citizens of Haven. For digging through the stone scales of Shun Ash, and by excavating the nearby lands, they released a fine dust that had settled into the surrounding lands after Shun Ash's defeat. This fine powder caused a horrendous illness known simply as serpent sickness, which would cause horrific pain, and after a period of gestation, would cause a sudden and rapid petrification, leaving many of Haven's streets to be filled with statues of people in their last final moments of searing agony. In a desperate attempt to cure their people, one of the most powerful rulers of Haven, Archmage Phylax, discovered that a cure was possible, however rare. A flower known as the Crimson Lady's Veil proved to be a valuable ingredient in curing Havenites of their serpent sickness. However, this flower is an extremely rare variant of the common white lady's veil. For every one Crimson Lady's Veil bloom, 10,000 white flowers would grow, and the flowers only grow during spring, making finding and producing this flower next to impossible. However, Archmage Phylax formulated a plan and took up action.
You found yourself a hunter.
William, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy. However, Archmage Phylax formulated a plan and took up some action, commanding an army to march alongside them to the great owl Nigda, shepherd of the seasons. This powerful, faint divinity would keep the balance of Fainwick in check, by first looking upon the lands with her sowing eye to bring about spring, and when the time was just right, to then look upon the lands with her reaping eye, ushering in autumn. However, Archmage Phylax was able to rip out the reaping eye from the great owl Nigda, forcing her to only be able to gaze upon the lands with her sowing eye, forcing Fainwick into an eternal spring. In the years since, Haven has completely conquered the surrounding bogs and wetlands, turning them into fields to harvest the red flowers. The endless growth that once seemed like a gift quickly evolved into a scourge known as the Wither Wilds. Fainwick's flora and fauna flourished unchecked and uncontrolled. Animals swell to massive size, trees warp, twist, and begin to hunt people as vines creep along the forest floor, strangling all they touch. This explosive growth is uncontrollable and unrelenting, with no force able to seemingly stop the burgeoning verdance for long. Our party of adventurers find themselves in a small community of wicklings and former Havenites, survivors and refugees from Haven's invasions and activities. Alpine, as this community is called, only has roughly 30 citizens behind its walls. However, they live a peaceful and comfortable life under the watchful gaze of a faint divinity known as Mycelius Grom, the Mycelium Sovereign. Grom is a peaceful, loving, giant fungrill that cares deeply for all flora and fauna within Fainwick. Alpine is nestled in a large coniferous forest whose trees grow to gigantic proportions, similar to the redwood forest in our own realm. This forest has been dubbed the Sleeping Woods, as the large branches of the giant trees cross over each other, causing a pseudo roof of needles far above the forest floor, which itself is covered in a thick blanket of dead twigs, fallen branches, and dry needles. This gives the forest floor a sort of spongy, bouncy feeling while walking across it, and also chokes out most underbrush that would grow here. Interestingly enough, a flower known as nightbloom not only grows within the Sleeping Woods, but flourishes. This bioluminescent flower grows in large patches that glow with a faint pale blue color that helps illuminate the everlasting darkness of this forest. Puffglow, large mushrooms that also glow with an orange bioluminescence, can also be found here, a type of predatory fungus that lures in insects with its glow, then traps and devours them with digestive enzymes. These mushrooms also often help illuminate the way for lost travelers who are unaccustomed to how dark the Sleeping Woods can become. As we begin our tale, we do not find ourselves closing in on the peaceful town of Alpine as of yet, but actually a few tens of miles away, still within the Sleeping Woods, to a gigantic tree even in comparison to the other trees of these woods. This one tree, dubbed the Heart of the Woods, seems to give off a faint heartbeat of radiant energy, ever so slightly pulsing with a minty green energy that seems to dissipate like water vapor. Here, we begin to see a collection of dark, shady figures approach the tree from the darkness. Behind these figures, another larger and imposing figure stomps up in an approach, still cloaked in shadows.
Hurry, get in position, and begin. We don't have much time. We need to hurry and get into position ourselves to keep watch. There's no doubt that overgrown patch of mold will not allow this to go on. Now hurry it up.
This large dark figure barks commands to the others, who quickly surround the base of the Heart of the Woods. Faint chanting begins from the group, and a sickly-looking indigo flame begins to form around the base of the tree. As the chanting begins to grow louder, the fire burns brighter and begins to slowly climb up the exterior of the tree. As the wood begins to crackle and burn, a sudden high-pitched screech pierces through the air, as if the tree itself cries out in agony. And as it does, the large figure throws back their head and begins to laugh with a sick pleasure. Moving away from this scene, we now find ourselves within Alpine, currently 2 days into the first 7-day period of the non-stop night known simply as the Noct, in the month of Asthris. The town is just beginning to stir from their slumber of the previous day. As we begin our adventure, I would like to ask my players to all roll a d20 for me to see who we will be introducing first. If any audio, by the way, I will need to ask my my chat here. If there's ever any audio issues, please be sure to let me know. And players, you are more than welcome to go ahead and unmute yourselves. And everybody, go ahead and let me know what you got real quick.
I rolled a 19.
Okay, Oscar with a 19. Nice. Did
I
anybody
did not want to go
roll?
first. Somebody please roll 20.
Did anybody
I rolled
roll a
a 4.
19 or 20?
No.
I have a 2.
Also, Nigel, you're in this as well.
I have a 4.
Damn it, we tied. We tied.
Okay. All right, so everybody, okay, who, anybody below 19, just below? Bimmy, what did you get?
I got an 11.
Okay, 11. Did anybody get higher than 11 but lower than 19? No.
No.
Okay. I think Nigel said they got a 4, right?
And I
Correct.
also got a 4.
Okay, we'll have Iz go before that. And Misty, what'd you get?
A 2.
Okay. All
Good
right.
to roll bad now instead of later.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Getting it out of their
Mhm.
system.
Well, I could be mean and completely say that the lower one would go first.
A reverse Uno.
Ah,
Ar-
y'all fell
Already
into
using
my
the-
trap card.
Already using the chaos die.
No, this is just a flat d20. This is just flat d20. Oh, and the chaos. Yes. Oh, so chat, we have, as you can see behind my amazing PNG tuber here, we have something known as the menu, where direct support to the channel will convert to interaction with the stream. You can buy our players potions of different types for 100 bits or variants of 100 bits. Anything of 500 bits or subs or resubs, gifted subs will cause a roll on our chaos table where you never know what might happen. And anything that is 2,500 bits or 5 gifted subs or equivalent or more, you can choose to either give something really good to the party or have something really bad happen to the party. Also, I forgot to mention, there is an ambience, and I'm going to warn my players. I'm going to be posting this in the ambience. I am still listening to the same one, but I'm also having this in the background to kind of give a nighttime foresty feel. It is very loud. Turn it down very low. Don't want to drown us out. And that also being said, you don't have to listen to this ambience. It is your choice to do so, whether you wish to or not. I'm just letting you have some interactivity with what we have going on with the stream. And I don't have any way to directly donate or anything like that. I used to, but I took that down because apparently there's issues involved with that. And so it's just with Twitch support. So just bits and subs. All right. So with all of that, chat, we have a roll on the chaos table thanks to the amazing Dweber. And this is a roll that I am going to allow you all to see. I have a little dice roller here that I can use to roll on chaos table and for also any rolls that I deem to be really important for the storyline. Basically anything that I would like for you all to be able to see as well. So without further ado, let's see what the first chaos roll of the campaign is going to be. A 33. Ooh, okay. Let's see. That's not there. It's back here. I'm in. Okay. Well, that will happen when it is appropriate. It's not appropriate right now, but it will be later on. That's fun for me.
I don't like that.
Oh no.
All
Whenever
right.
the DM says the words, "That's fun for me." No.
So-
No.
Thanks,
It's fun
Dwayne.
for the DM. It's
I'm
not
going-
fun for the players.
I'm going to allow my players, because my players have just as much of an interaction with the narrative as I as a DM do. I'm going to allow my players to decide here. Oops, I didn't mean to turn that off. Hold on 1 second. Would my players prefer that we do high roll first or low roll first?
I don't
I'd
care,
prefer
to be
low.
honest.
Okay,
doesn't
That's fine by me.
I heard a low. So, Misty, would you like to go ahead and introduce and describe your character for me, please?
Certainly. This spore is a humanoid fungus, a fungal. They stand just over 4 feet tall, surprisingly short for a fungal in this world of verdant overgrowth. Their form is a study in quiet otherness. Their skin is the pale color of birch bark, soft and speckled with green, spore-like freckles. In the dim light of the Noct, large, round eyes glow with shifting shades of green and blue, the faint bioluminescence pulsing in rhythm with their focus. From their head blows a curtain of frond-like strands, hair that gently drifts and lazily sways with each movement. Crowning them is a rounded mushroom cap, its twilight radiance casting subtle hues of blue and green. Their physiology is soft and faintly fuzzy. From time to time, a breath of presumably harmless spores drifts outward. They move with unhurried grace, gestures slow and flowing, devoid of threat. A leaf-stitched cloak hangs from their shoulders, its surface damp with dew, bound close by cords of living vine. Beneath lies unadorned leather armor and a simple belted tunic, functionality chosen over style. Around their neck rests a wooden pendant of natural design. A cursory look shows that it seems to be of tightly woven bark. Aside from that, they carry a light buckler.
Gorgeous. Thank you so much for that. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our Misty. Okay, next up, Isabel, would you like to describe your character for us, please?
Hi, I'm Graffy. I'm playing Isabel, and is a seemingly human person. There are some things about her that are quite odd. For instance, her skin is as white as snow, and her eyes are as blue as sapphires. And no one's able to, like, for sure, but people swear that sometimes they glow in the Noct, but no one is absolutely certain about it. Her hair is rose red, and the front part of it is messy as it hangs in her face a little bit, but just enough for her to see things. It's stylishly messy, is how I would put it. And the back of her hair is tied up in a ponytail. She wears very refined clothes, mostly black, but the sleeves are red. She's wearing fingerless gloves along with that outfit, and like very nice looking pair of pants and boots that go up to her knees. She chose style over functionality with this, although weirdly doesn't seem to matter. It works perfectly for her. On her back, she had on her person there are two different holsters for her daggers. There's the bigger one on her back that has a slight curve to it, and the smaller one on her side, which is smaller. It's a very straightforward dagger and a very fancy looking one at that. She has dark circles around her eyes due to a very recent adventure of her own, and she is just tired looking.
Always tired.
Also, she stands at 5'6".
Love that. Anything else?
Did I miss anything?
Oh no, I'm just asking.
No, that's it. She, for a good example of what her clothes look like, think the Duchess from Night Rain. Also, there's a hood to her outfit and a little part of it that comes up to cover her face. That's the important bit.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Thank you so much for that. Next up in our quote unquote initiative order, the only initiative order that we'll probably ever have in this game because Daggerheart doesn't do initiative because it's badass that way. We have Nigel. Nigel, would you like to describe your character for us, please?
All right, Nigel Dean Winchester is a Hearthborn giant, standing just over 8 feet tall with an unmistakable bulk of his giant kin blood. Nigel carries himself with the swagger of a man who's watched way too many hunters stroll away from exploding monsters in slow motion. His skin has the warm ember-lit tone common to Hearthborn giants, like sun-kissed stone with faint glimmers of heat beneath the surface. In dim light, delicate lines across his shoulders and forearms glow like the cracks in a smoldering forge, flaring brighter when he's angry, or just pretending to be dramatic. Nigel's hair is off of stubborn, ash-brown waves usually styled to mimic his idol, Dean Winchester's eternally messy I Save the World for Breakfast look. His jaw is square and perpetually shadowed with stubble, and he insists it's intentional even though it just grows way too fast for him to keep shade. His eyes burn a striking molten amber, flickering faintly like coals when he's excited, annoyed, or just trying to look cool. He wears a patchwork version of Dean's hunter attire, a heavy dark canvas jacket reinforced with dwarven stitching over a worn Henley stretched tight across his giant frame. His boots are massive, steel-toed, and scorched from both battle and his natural heat. A hand-carved wooden amulet shaped like shotgun shells hangs around his neck, a symbol of both his Hearthborn heritage and his obsession with monster hunting heroes. Despite his imposing size, there's something earnest and eager in the way he stands, shoulders square, chin tilted, ready to leap into danger, not because he's fearless, but because he desperately wants to live up to the legend he's molded himself after.
All right. Love that. Would you like to add anything else, or is that all?
That is all.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that. Next up in our order, Tabimi. Tabimi, go ahead and describe your character for us, please.
Bimmy is a 7'1.5" giant goblin, skin green, eyes the color of a sunset, a rather beautiful one, if I do say so myself. She is very stocky, with arms that, if you're paying attention, seem a bit too long. And unlike most giants, she seems kind of off proportioned, as if though someone just took a goblin and just sort of magnified, stretch it out like you do with like when you're stretching out a picture. She is covered in, she's wearing baggy red pants with designs stitched into it with reflective thread, and wears a blue chest band with triangles all over it. Her body is covered in paints that start from her forearms, completely covered in red, and move up her arms into different colors and various patterns. She has you look at her and you think, this is a giant, scary goblin. How is this thing even going to... How you immediately feel intimidated, but you can tell by the way she bounces on her feet, like she's listening to a song that only she can hear, that this goblin is probably going to be your new best friend, whether you want to or not.
Force friendship. My new bestie.
Roll for friendship.
Roll for friendship. Thank you so much, Tabimi. Really, really appreciate that. Love your character design, by the way. I love all y'all's character designs. I'm not trying to like pale favoritism here or anything like that, but I mean, all of y'all made some really amazing characters, including our last but certainly not least, Oscar. Would you like to go ahead and describe your character for us, please?
And apparently the least eloquent of the party. Oscar is a simian. He has black and white fur of a capuchin monkey. He's about 4.5 feet tall, very slim body, and his arms and legs and tail seem too long for his torso, but it works for him. He's very nimble, very agile. His armor is he wears leather armor that's basically just a crisscross across his chest. The picture does not reflect his armor at all. He has bare feet, so he can use them as like he would his hands, and a prehensile tail. He has a look of he switches from being a look of utter confusion most of the time, but he tries to exude like a sarcastic confidence. I don't know how else to describe him.
No, you're fine.
He's a short monkey dude.
We love short monkey dude.
Yeah, like I said, y'all came up with amazing characters for this. This is going to be a lot of fun. And thank you all so very much. We have our group. So, as we begin our scene, just a quick reference to my chat here. My players already know this, but this is something I'm actually now realizing, like, in the moment that I forgot to describe during the intro, is how day and night cycles work in Fanewick. So it is not like a 24-hour period where there's some daylight and there's some darkness. Instead, what happens is there are stretches of nonstop darkness and there's stretches of nonstop day. So 7 days of night are followed by a 12-hour rising as the sun begins to rise up into the sky, of which it stays there for a 7-day period before it then begins to set over a 12-hour period. Over this cycle, it is a 15-day cycle, and there are 2 cycles per month. And there are 12 months in the year, of which we are currently in the month of Astheris. We are on the second night of the first first cycle of Noct, which is what they call the span of 7 days of darkness. We begin our scene opening up into the small community of Alpine, kind of closing in on a very tall, haphazard, yet very colorful shack. What most people would consider to be a tall enough shack to be 2 stories, Ta Bimi considers it to be a very comfortable 1 story. We start here because out of the whole group, I feel like it would be Ta Bimi who would be the most punctual and would be the first to wake up, so eager to start the day with her new roommate and current amazing best friend in the whole entire world, Isabel. Isabel is the newest residents of Alpine, having just arrived here about 2 days ago. Went out with the with Oscar, Misty, and Ta Bimi. Nigel hadn't joined into the group just yet. They went out and they exterminated an very aggressive turtle. And if anybody is interested in that, that will be uploaded up onto my YouTube after we get done with session 1 today. That is our session 0, where there was a bit of role playing. We had Isabel come into the town. They went out and exterminated a turtle, and I was very disappointed in said turtle. But no spoilers. Anyway, that will be uploaded on my YouTube after this. I will go ahead and make the command for that if anybody wishes to go and follow my YouTube. You can find it there in my socials, which is now in the chat. So as we begin our scene, Isabel, my question for you is, when you begin to hear Ta Bimmy stir and rise through the day, are you disgruntled and thinking in the back of your head, oh, please, dear God, not yet, let me sleep at least another 3 to 4 hours?
No. I wake up ready and rested.
No, I'm asking Isabel. I'm asking Isabel.
I'm sorry.
If Isabel, no, you're fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Is a person who already does stir in her sleep a bunch, which poor Bimmy has found out. Just grabs her second pillow and just puts it on the other side of her head. She is a please let me sleep for a little bit more type of person.
So what do you do, Ta Bimmy?
I immediately go over and I say, wakey wakey, eggs and bakey.
No.
With this being the start of your third day here now, Isabel, you know or have learned that there is absolutely no amount of arguing that you can give to Bimmy to have her leave you alone to let you sleep more. Because she is a very much, hey, bright and early, who seize the day, you'll have as much, have as much hours as you can.
Oh no, she has learned. Is also just stubborn.
So what do you do?
People just aren't right in the head.
So I guess what happens with the scene here is
Maybe can just pick her up out of bed. That's the thing.
Probably is what this will end in. Like a slight argument probably ensues in the small shack, ending with Bimmy just grabbing Isabel's foot and lifting her up out of the mattress and saying, nonsense, today is the day where something amazing is gonna happen. I could just feel it in my bones. Let's go out and seize the day. And Iz is just dragged out of the hut screaming, no! Dragging her.
She's silent. She's completely silent.
Just completely silent. Okay, just resigned and just disgruntled.
She just looks upset.
I have just a look of, I am so over this. Why did I choose to room with this?
I wish they told me. Wait, no, I wish they gave me my own house.
All right, so we are going over to another small hut. And this one, I actually have absolutely no idea what it may even look like. So I'm actually going to ask Nigel, or would you prefer to me call you Dean?
Call me Nigel.
Okay, Nigel. As you begin to stir and awaken for your day, describe for us what your small, shack/hut may look like.
That's just a small little room with a small bed for like one person to fit on, especially me because I'm a giant. So it's even a little small for me. There is a nightstand beside it, along with a dresser along the wall. And there is a little fireplace in there in case anyone wants a fire, but I don't have a fire lit because I wasn't really cold. I didn't need one.
Alrighty. So yeah, as you start your day, you remember hearing tale about the group of 4 adventurers that went out and not only took down, spoilers by the way, took down a carnivorous, but they did it unscathed, and they came back with what even like the master craft butcher and armor smith here in Alpine were saying was the perfect haul. Like the meat was mostly untouched, meaning that they were able to harvest a lot of food from this haul. A lot of like the turtleneck meat and the shell meat and the tail, because this thing was very massive. The only thing that you really couldn't eat in that thing was like its, parts of its like feet and legs, but even still, there was good portions of like calf meat and such that was still good. But they also were able to extract some alchemical supplies like the eyeballs and the tongue, and like some of the nails and the claws of the carnivore toys. And they also extracted like a bunch of armor material. Like they did such an amazing feat that you are just moved by inspiration. Like your feet carry you out of the door, and you kind of feel the claw of Luminostra clutch your shoulder and kind of give you an encouraging little push out the door as you gather up your adventuring tools and you feel the line of destiny just carry your feet. Now, Misty, would you like to describe where your sleeping conditions or area may be? Because I feel like maybe you're not in a hut, but maybe somewhere near that garden that you're so fond of. So maybe inside of Brom's area is a small little area for you, or do you think you have your own hut somewhere? Describe for us your character's living conditions, please.
Oh, absolutely. Miss Four has a small hut just outside of what would generously be called the town's border. Um, their hut sits half sunken into the loam, as though the forest itself decided to shelter them. There's a well-tended herb garden outside with a number of non-native yet non-invasive plants that the residents of Alpine, unfamiliar with botany, would simply know them as good for tea. Inside, the air is cool and sweet with the scent of moss and mycelium. The walls are living things, woven roots and packed soil laced with soft fungal glow, shedding a steady twilight of green and blue. Miss Four
Gorgeous.
rests on a low cot of woven reeds against one wall, layered with dried ferns and soft spore wool. Nearby, a cluster of glassy jars hold luminescent spores, seeds, dried herbs, and coiled vine strands for mending. A shallow stone basin at the center serves as both hearth and cauldron, warmed from beneath by slow burning peat. Shelves grown directly from the walls cradle natural relics, smooth river stones, brittle insect husks, the jawbone of some forgotten forest beast. A curtain of hanging moss marks the back of the alcove, where a trickle of groundwater feeds a tiny pool filled with luminescent algae.
Hmm. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you so much for that.
My
So yeah,
pleasure.
you feel, you begin to rise up for a yet another night cycle, a day. They are still called days, even if there are no daylight here. But you wake up for the beginning of the day. Um, that familiar warmth just kind of emanates over you of that knowing that you are going to be able to spend another day doing what you love the most, which is tending to the living things, the soft living things that dwell within the earth. You'll be able to tend your own personal garden. You'll be able to speak with all of your friends through the amazing mycelium network. You'll be able to start your day maybe saying hello to distant friends, whether they may be still alive or dead. Um, and you know that you'll also be able to spend the day under the watchful gaze of the amazing Mycelius Grom, the the faint divinity that watches over Alpine. So as you get up and begin your morning ritual, so to speak, going about your normal day, we also pan now over to Oscar. Oscar, what would you say your living conditions are like?
He just doesn't have the commitment to own a home, and he has a room at the closest inn where it has the convenience of a bed and a fire, and he can come down and somebody else cooks for him, and he can just hop out of bed and climb down the stairs and get himself some big old sausages for breakfast.
Absolutely. And I would say that, because Oscar's been here for so long that you would have an agreement with the innkeeper that, maybe every month is just a handful of gold and you
Well,
could go
he can
about your.
also hunt. He can hunt game for them too.
Yeah, and especially with like after the haul with the carnivore toys, like you're set for the month for sure. Like yeah, because they take a good chunk of that as well, so they probably went ahead and was just like, yeah, don't even worry about the gold this month. You're good.
He
So,
brings the meat. They cook it. It works.
yeah. And I would actually say too that the innkeeper let me see real hold on. I need to.
They do have a rule where he's not allowed to swing from the chandeliers anymore, which is really a bummer.
Not since the incident.
I love that. Not since the
Yes.
incident.
Since the incident, they made the rule. It's actually posted on a placard on the wall.
Yep. No more swinging from the chandeliers. Yeah, I would actually say that the innkeepers are actually like very generous furbolg. Just very like large.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, large bovine-esque type creatures. Just very wholesome and warm and mom and pop like, just very two cheerful people. So yeah, you have a nice little agreement with them, and you begin your day going downstairs. You see, let's name. Oh, you know what, Vegan? I'll let you name the inn. What's the name of the inn?
The Buck and Horn.
The Book and Horn. The Book.
No, Buck. B-U-C-K.
Buck. The Buck and Horn. Okay.
Yes, like a deer.
Okay. And what's the name of the male owner?
Buck.
Buck. Got it. And what's his wife's name, who usually tends the kitchens? Just because
Rosie.
That's what she likes. That's what she likes. Rosie. Love that. All right. So the Buck and Horn. Owners just Buck and Rosie. Absolutely love that. So yes, you come down. Rosie warmly greets you for the day. Already has a bowl of your favorite mushroom and flour stew. It's actually very sweet because
Sausage.
it's kind of like the mushrooms, just kind of like, because they don't really have much of a flavor, pick up a lot of the sweetness of the flowers that they use in the soup itself, which the flowers that they use, which prevalently grow here in the Sleeping Wood, are night bloom, which are the faint bioluminescent flowers. Now, when they're harvested, they do slowly lose their bioluminescence slowly over time, so your soup is not glowing, but it has a pale blue color to it, and the flavor is very reminiscent of burnt sugar.
So, caramel?
Yes. Very caramel,
Okay.
yes. But it's more like a smoky, instead of like being just like straight up caramel, it's more like a smoky sweetness. Like it's actually like charred sugar. So.
Yeah, that doesn't taste very good.
No, I mean like in a pleasant way.
Oh, okay.
Think
like
think
a
like the
kind of way.
Yeah, I was about to say, think like the top shell of a creme brulee.
Okay.
There you go.
I gotcha.
So, with all of that, you all go about your day and begin your mornings as if it were normal. I will be pausing my ambiance now and bringing up something new. Give me a moment. This might be a bit loud. Hold on. Let me actually... What are we going to bring up? Where is it? You know what, no. I'm so sorry, everybody. I should have probably picked this out first. I'm trying to find a type of vibe. Okay. All right, I am posting a new ambience in the channel for my players. If you would like to be keeping up, I'm keeping up the encampment ambience, but we're dropping the Spirit of the Forest, which was the first one. So as you all are going about your day, for lack of better words, an alarm bell begins to sound across the town of Alpine. Doom, doom, doom. All of you, except for Isabel, know that this echoing bell call originates from Mycelius Grom's hut. What are you all doing?
Well, I would still be carrying Iz, and I think if I heard that alarm, I would probably be like, "Wake up already! We've got to get to Mycelius."
I would like to point out, like, as you were running, Iz at some point in time slipped out of your grip, and you did not know.
Oh shit.
Then I just continue running, talking to Iz as if though I still think she's there asleep in my
So
arms.
Okay, well,
is missing a shoe, and that's all that Vimy is holding is a shoe.
Iz is currently holding the shoe that she slipped off to get out of Vivi's grasp. And she just goes, I guess I should follow her, and slips the shoe back on and sprints after Vivi.
That's funny. Like just escaped the grasp. That's funny. Okay.
Oscar takes his bowl and he just like tips the whole thing and downs it, drinks it like a cup. It's like and runs out the door.
Okay. Nigel, you kind of were already heading off in that direction, so I guess you would just kind of quicken your pace a bit, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. And Misty, I'm assuming you would just be what would you do? What would Misty be doing at this moment?
If it's far enough along in the morning, as it were, they would already be at Mycelius Grom's area, attending to the plant life there.
This alarm bell is going off roughly about 10 to 15 minutes or so after everybody in the party had kind of begun to stir and waken and go their ways.
In that case, unhurriedly, we'll leave the house and connect through the mycelial network and inquire directly of Grom. What is the concern?
As you reach out, give me a second here. I think you need to first go ahead and give me an instinct roll, please.
Oh, okay. It is a 20 with fear.
With fear. I will take that fear. Okay. Now, you do connect in. So you know that you connect into the mycelial network as normal. And as you reach out among the very familiar and short path to go to Grom, you feel no connection.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's bad.
I will begin to make haste, which is extraordinarily unusual for Miss Spore.
Very. This has never happened before. Especially not with literally the person who basically is like the one who controls the mycelium network. Like, Mycelius Grom, for the chat, is his full title is Mycelius Grom, the Mycelium Sovereign. He has divine control over the entire mycelium network in the Fanewick. There's only a few exceptions, and there are areas where even he is kind of blocked off from connection, and he's not sure why. But as you reach out to him, and for him to not be there is very troubling. So yeah, you double your pace and quickly. So the four of you kind of see each other and conglomerate. Nigel, you see the four adventurers that took down the carnivoratoids unscathed, unharmed, with a perfect haul. They're gathered, they're seeing each other and gathering up. What do you do?
I am going to approach them and just casually ask them, like, hey, are you guys the ones who took down the turtle? I've heard a lot about you guys.
Bimmy would probably be the first one to answer because it's Bimmy, and Bimmy's always happy about meeting new friends. But since we're in a hurry, Bimmy would probably like, yes, new friend, yay, yay, yay. But we gotta, we're them, but we kinda gotta talk to the big guy in charge because, that alarm, that means bad stuff's going on. Isn't that right? It is? And she just looks down her hand.
Taps on her shoulder.
Yeah, so Tabimi, you look down to the hand that you thought was holding Isabel. There's nothing there. And as you look to the right, like where you were holding her, like your right hand was holding her, you feel a tap on your left shoulder, and there is Isabel. Ta-da!
Hey, I got out of your grip before we left the door.
Oh, I was wondering why you seemed lighter than usual.
As you all are conversing, you also see approaching from like the huts and like common area, 4 more of the town's warriors. You see what appears to be a bovine creature comprised completely out of stone. You see an extremely tall and thin elven woman, and perched up on top of her head is what appears to be a squat frog with some fungal growth coming out of the top of his head, and his eyes just completely glazed over in a white. And kind of running beside them and kind of clanging as he does so is this rotund and round construct made of what appears to be brass and bronze. And in the inside of like this spherical creature, which is kind of hollow on the inside, you see a chamber with a small fire person that kind of seems to be sitting in some controls and is appearing to be like controlling this construct. The 4 of these 4 are known to most of you, except again Isabel. The tall elven woman is Reyna Longshadow. The stone bovine person is Rex Roxyton. The frog sitting on top of Reyna's head is Cordy Leps. And the construct creature with the little fire elemental, the construct is named Furnace, and the little fire elemental is named Jin.
Okay.
Great names all around.
Thank you. But yeah, they all like approach, look over and see y'all's group and kind of give a knowing little nod, but continue on their way inside. The doors, by the way, are like kind of like stone slats that as you approach them, much like the automatic glass sliding doors in our realm, whenever you approach them, they magically sense your approach, and if you're accepted, this stone will move out of the way, allowing you access inside. And it's a very smooth sliding sound. It's not like a loud grinding noise every time it happens. It's just a very smooth little shh as the stone just kind of moves out of the way for the 4 of them. They disappear inside and the stone closes as you all kind of watch this happen.
I'd like to go inside and hunt down Abigail.
Okay. Going inside, and assuming the four of you follow Misty.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Going inside, you see the things that are currently happening. So for those in our chat and on YouTube, hi by the way. The area inside of Mycelius Grom's large stone circular hut, which stands like against the back mountain wall of this small town, is the inside of it is like miniature regular forest with a grass-like floor. There's an area with a garden with various fruits and vegetables and herbs that are just naturally growing. And there are a large variety of different animals, like squirrels, skunks, dogs, cats, ferrets, deer, wolves, cougars, jaguars, tigers, a lion. Like there's a large variety of different natural animals that live normally in peace and harmony in this area, but they're currently all just like running around frantically. Some of them are kind of just like freaking out. Like there's a chicken in the corner that's just like constantly freaking out. Feathers are flying everywhere. There are some animals that are just like hiding and skittish, and there's chaos in here. You see way back in the far on the stone throne where Mycelius Grom normally sits, he is currently sitting. But you notice that where his black eyes normally are, they are currently closed. For those of you in chat again, Mycelius Grom is a giant fungrill, which is a person made out of mushrooms. He is extremely large in size because of the part of his giant heritage, but he is completely made of like mushroom and mushroom flesh, much like Misty in a way. But he more resembles like a large white mushroom with some, furry lion's mane growing in some areas and some branching mushrooms growing off in other areas as well. But the very top of his head is like a very large, almost like a portobello mushroom-esque like disc that sits like a flat crown on top of his head. But he sits up on top of his stone-like throne that he kind of willed out of the side of the mountain face himself. And he appears to be like rooted in, because I'm sure Misty, like you're kind of like looking over in his direction. You can tell that he is rooted into his chair, but his eyes are closed and he's, from where you are standing, he doesn't appear to be moving. Abigail, the Galapa, which is the turtle folk, very older Galapa female, is talking hurriedly to the group of four that had just entered, and they're kind of nodding and understanding as she seems to be finishing saying something to them. She sees the five of you enter and she waves over at you and begins her approach.
You wear fear like wet leaves. They cling and rot quickly.
Isabel.
What has transpired?
Huh? What's up?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What was that, Misty?
Oh, sorry. To Abigail.
Oh, Abigail is currently coming. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, go ahead. She can hear you. Like she's not like very far away. Like she can hear you saying something. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry. You wear fear like wet leaves that clings and rots quickly. What has transpired?
She kind of like motions as she's like getting closer to you, and as she begins to say something, she kind of frowns a bit and looks down. Isabel, you feel a slight tug on the back of your elegant coat, and as you look downward,
she swats at it and turns around.
As you kind of swat at the very small hand and look down, you see Isabelle Lorraine, the small fawn girl with her curled back horns, very curly kind of chestnut auburn hair, and yellow eyes, just kind of looking up at you with the shittiest grin on her face, just looking up at you. She's like,
Iz gets down on her knees, puts both of her hands on Lynn's shoulders, and just goes, "Lynn, not now."
She goes, "I snuck up on you.
Yeah.
I snuck up on you.
Yeah. Third day in a row. What do you want? A prize?
Yes, I want a prize. Give me a prize." She kind of stomps her hoof down a little bit and scrapes it like a goat that's aggravated does, and she kind of huffs a little bit. She's like, you keep saying you're gonna give me a prize, and you never do. It's not fair. I think it's not fair. I think I deserve a prize. I keep sneaking up on you. You're sneaking. You're the one that's sneaking around. I snuck up on you.
Lynn. Can we talk about this later?
Okay, but I mean, like, what's going on? Because we heard the bells and such, and like everybody in town is.
I'm trying to figure that out.
She points outside, and as she points, like the stone door kind of opens, and you see like there's a few people that are beginning to approach. Like there's a crowd that's beginning to gather up outside.
Hey, Jay.
As Abigail approaches and waves at you all, she goes, "It's horrible. It's horrible. There's been an attack on the heart of the woods by Celius Grum. He is currently in communication with the leader of the Rot Hollow. We are in very dire straits right now. I have asked the four guardians to stay here in Alpine and keep watch over things and help keep our citizens safe. This is absolutely horrible." Like, she is crying. Like, she is visibly shaken. Most important right now is I'm going to have to ask the five. She was about to say four and then notices Nigel. She's like, oh, hi there, Dean. Are you joining in with these adventurers? Are you finally deciding to join in and do what you feel compelled to do?
I am definitely jumping in and helping out in this combat.
Well, good, because right now we need all of the help we can possibly get. So you all, she's pointing, like looking at the four of you, you all are definitely blessed with numbers. And that also makes this decision to send the five of you out much, much better. We have a bit of talking and planning to do first, but right now, there are terrible things afoot, and we need to make sure we get all of the citizens to, as she says that, a scream pierces throughout the air. We're going to be changing the ambience.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. I did this wrong. Okay, but which one are we going to do?
The total party kill ambiance.
Oh, can you give me a link for that?
It's a good thing I got backup characters.
Yeah, y'all have backups, right?
No.
I have like 3 separate backups.
I would say it's fine. You don't have any. You don't need it. Let's see. Which one do I want? I need to find new combat music. Ooh, wait. What about? Where is that one? I think would be really good. Hello? Is it not on here? Hold on. I'm trying to find a very specific thing on my playlist. I have way too many things on this playlist that I don't use. I need to go back through this and clean it up someday. Ooh, wait, how about this one? Will this one work? Sure. This will work. New ambience in the ambience channel there for my players.
Oh, no.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no.
A scream rips out over the crowd, and as you all turn and look outside, what you notice first and foremost is what appears to be a thick ash that is raining down from the sky. The ash is very like very colorful in a way. Like it has a very deep indigo type hue to it. And as you watch as like some people are now starting to rush inside, you see as the one of the older gentlemen that had talked to you all in session 1, a piece of this ash falls on his head. He drops his cane that he was using for support and begins to go into convulses. His eyes roll back into his head and an indigo foam begins to pour out of his mouth. And as this happens, suddenly a large, sickly looking spiny leg erupts from his back, and a second one as his back begins to swell and bubble. His face is just falls slack as he just falls down motionless and dead. But you see this very long and slender creature emerge from the back of this person. 8 long, deadly sharp legs, crack down to the side, and a very long and slender pinkish body that ends in a very pointed tail. The front face has it just opens with multiple teeth as a kind of a brackish liquid begins to pour out of its mouth, and as it hits the ground begins to sizzle and burn. Everybody begins to rush in a panic, rushes into the thing, but not before the ash claims a few more victims. Isabel?
Yeah?
I would like for you to make an instinct roll for me, please.
Oh, fuck.
This is a reaction roll.
Okay. Wait, instinct. That is a 17 with fear.
It's just a reaction roll, so I won't be taking that fear. But with the 17, you plainly see over on the other side. So there's like this courtyard area in front of Grom's stone hut where, people come in and gather for his, speeches and announcements and such like that. So there's a lot of people here, and on the outskirt of this group, you see the 2 other children that were with Isabel when you first came to Alpine, as one of the bits of ash falls down on and I'm gonna roll for this.
No.
See which one.
No.
Unfortunate. Falls down onto the fungal girl, who was made to resemble an amethyst mushroom. Very large, bulbous, round head that is just speckled with different various sparkles and colors. A piece of the ash falls down and hits her neck. She gives out a scream and falls down to the ground and begins to roll on the ground as if she were lit on fire. The elven boy with the blue eyes sees this, screams, and goes to run away. I'm gonna make a roll for him real quick, actually. Okay. He is able to, so he immediately rushes and goes into like the group of people who like feeling somebody like behind them and feeling something like they try to push him away. But he's able to like skirt down and like kind of pop into the crowd, and as he does, another piece of ash falls on the person that was trying to push him away. They scream and try to like frantically push, like swipe the ash off their arm, but they only seem to spread it further. As they begin to transform, like pieces of their body just begins to fall off as if it's like melting and slopping down into a soup, like a purplish kind of gelatinous type of soup. Every little droplet that falls turns into what appears to be a giant rat. and the little mushroom girl, as she's rolling and screaming on the ground, her skin begins to bubble and harden into what appears to be an egg, like a big, large black egg that immediately cracks and falls inward. And when it does, a large cloud of like winged insects that you can't really identify from this far away, just a large swarm of winged insects just erupt from this black egg and begin to swarm and just kind of violently like swing around. This begins to happen to multiple people as another 8-legged creature erupts from another back, another group of mosquitoes erupts, another swarm of giant rats, and even a couple of giant scorpions just begin to start cutting and tearing into people as some people finally make it into the rest of them make it into Mycelius Grom's hut before the doors begin to slam shut. You do hear the screams of some of the unfortunate few on the outside that weren't able to make it. You watch as the group of 4 other warriors immediately rushes out the other set of doors. What are the 5 of you doing?
I immediately...
Is in shock after watching the mushroom girl get like, she's just frozen.
I go to the front of everyone and scream to first, actually no. First I tell the little girl that came in, that's right next to Iz, back. I tell her, go back of the room.
She's okay, and just like immediately goes like, yeah, she's not going to argue at all.
Are there any people
there,
inside?
like, any... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, asking, are there any people? Did any of the people that were outside like come inside before the stuff started falling?
Yeah. So the people that are inside now were able to make it because there's like a slight overhang on Grom's little hut. So like they were kind of in an area where that when the ash began to fall, they weren't immediately affected, but there was like a large group of people outside that were.
Okay. I say we should lock. We should. No one should leave this room. No civilians should leave this room. No children. No elderly.
Agreed. Fucking.
It's going to be okay.
Is this Haven?
Unfortunately, this is probably the work of Haven.
Has anybody ever seen anything like this, or even heard of anything like this before?
Would is have.
Go ahead and anybody who wants to give me a knowledge roll to see if you have ever heard of something like this happening before.
That would be what? What would I roll?
I got a 9 with hope, baby.
I got an 8 with hope.
What would I roll? What would I roll for that?
It's just knowledge. Yeah. So click where you see where it says knowledge, the modifier up at the top. Just click on that.
I got an 11 with hope.
Okay.
I got a 9 with fear.
I'm gonna say that these are reactions. Actually, no. You can go ahead and take your hope. I'm gonna take that fear. But what were the number values again for you two?
I got an 11.
And Nigel?
I got a 9.
All right, is anybody else gonna roll for it?
Sure, I'll take a risk.
Damien, I also rolled.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Damn it. I keep
A
doing this.
3 with hope.
All right, go ahead and take that hope.
Oh yeah, mine was with hope too.
What the fuck? Why is this? Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm trying to set up the battle map real quick. What were the numbers? I know Missy.
8 with hope.
8 with hope. Okay, well, you take the hope. Unfortunately, no, none of you have ever really heard of what's going on. Like, this is intense. This is very intense. I want...
Do we know it's ash, or do we just think it's some weird substance?
It falls in a pattern that's like very reminiscent of ash.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's... This is very weird. I don't understand why paint is doing this like this, but it's very weird. Actually, I want this one like there, and do another one there. Oops, it's a little bit too big. Sorry, I'm getting things set up. This is weird to do. I've never done it like this before. I figured this was a new attempt at something, so here we are. And paint
new
is being
systems for
very
everybody.
Weird.
Life is full of new experiences, and this is one of them.
Indeed.
You're inexperienced.
Oh my.
Oh my.
That one and that
He's just
okay.
her fault.
So, when you all get outside, you notice that what's in front of you is also like mirrored on the other side of this courtyard, kind of out of range of our own battle map. Like the 4 other warriors are kind of like in another area dealing with more of these monstrosities that emerged from these civilians. So currently, this is what we're looking at. The color of y'all's names on my overlay will also coordinate with what color your character is. So Misty, you are green. Oscar, you are blue. Isabel, you are red. Tabimi, you are purple. And Nigel, you are orange. Now, again, for a quick recap on how combat works in Daggerheart, we will not be rolling for initiative. It will open up to the whichever makes more sense for somebody to have on the scene first. So since you all are coming out and seeing these monstrosities, I'm going to give the spotlight over to the players to decide what they want to do. Now, this is a collaborative experience, meaning that you all get to choose who gets to go first. We are doing some homebrewed rules for combat here in the system, and that being the first failure that happens in combat, I will not take spotlight to monsters for. I will only do it after either a first failure and then a roll with fear. I will have like some sort of environmental thing happen or something like that. But 2 failures will result in me taking the spotlight for free. That being said, if anybody has any questions, feel free to go ahead and do so now, but I will ask you all, what would you all like to do?
Is there like a window or something that I could shoot out of?
No, the way that Mycelius Grom's structure works is that there's no openings to the outside, and this is for like defensive purposes. Like the stone doors are only meant to slide open and then they close a few seconds later. So if you were to like go to the door and stand in the opening, it would just close. Like basically you would have, I mean, you could basically like stay inside and then back up and move closer to the door. It would open, then you could lose a shot. But I would say that's with disadvantage because you're not really able to see where things are and you're only gonna have like a limited time to, you know, pick your targets and such like that. But kind of going over what we see here. These long, skinny pink ones here are the 8-legged bladed, like the legs look like scimitars. Like they look very sharp, very deadly. There's one here and one down here. The brown here are giant rats. The gray here is a giant scorpion, and the yellowish tan is the mosquito, is a group of winged insects. Go ahead and everybody, if you would like to, give me a instinct reaction roll. This won't generate hope or fear. This is just to see if you can see what type of insects are in this cloud here.
Wait, instinct roll, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 14.
Sorry, the reaction is a duality, or?
That's
Yes,
duality.
it's still duality, yes.
Okay.
6 with hope.
You won't generate hope or fear from it.
Oh, okay, so 6.
You aren't able to see it, unfortunately.
14.
I am or am not.
You're not able to. Sorry. Misty, you see it. You see it. Is anybody else rolling? I guess it doesn't really matter because you can, as somebody who succeeds, you can like shout out what it is. These over here are mosquitoes. It's a giant cloud, or cloud of giant mosquitoes.
Oh, fuck.
So, with that being said, who would like to go
Not
first?
a good day to left my cloak in my room. Does it bore through? Does it bore through cloth?
What?
The ash.
Currently,
If it touches
I
cloth,
will
does it
say
still affect you?
The ash wouldn't affect us, we're not in range.
I will say that in this immediate area, like the. Actually, you know what? We'll do it like this. As you all begin to begin your assaults, but you like see this ash falling kind of like a thick snow at this point. Like you're getting really nervous to get out there and attack anything. The stone doors whoosh open behind you, and Abigail comes out with a staff in her little turtle hands. And the top of it has like a glowing green crystal that has like a like some sort of metallic substance that's swirling on the inside of it. She raises the staff up aloft, and like this bubble like energy emanates from the staff and fills like almost like half of the entirety of Alpine. And as this bubble goes out, you all feel like just like a cold sensation pass through you when the bubble passes through you, but you're all unharmed. But you all watch that whenever the bubble goes out, any ash that comes into contact with that bubble is pushed outward. So basically it's like she put out a giant bubble like umbrella that is catching this ash and leaving this area open. But as she does this, like her hands like are shaky and she's kind of trembling a little bit, and she's kind of like gritting her teeth and frowning a bit, and she kind of shouts out to you all, "Hurry, I can't keep this up for long."
So we need to run outside where the ash and the monsters are.
The ash is being pushed back by this bubble. The ash is not falling in this area at all.
Okay.
Are there any like trees or anything high that I could jump up onto?
No. You can jump up onto the roof right here. That's what this stone structure here is. So there's like an overlapping lip of a roof that's about, I would say, 40 feet up in the air. Like it's not going to be easy for you to get up there, but with you being a Simia, it wouldn't be too difficult. Let me see here. Let me look at your features real quick.
He likes the high ground.
Yeah, you have advantage. So go ahead, if you would like to, go ahead and give me an agility roll. And this will be a duality roll, so you will generate either hope or fear from this. But you will have advantage. So what you'll do is you'll make an agility roll, but you're going to add a d6 to it as well.
Okay.
And if you would like, your experience, sticky fingers can be used here. So if you want to spend a hope, you can generate an additional +2 on that. It's gonna be a high roll.
14. I'm not sure. How do I add it to 6 again? It would be. Because it's not adding.
So you're gonna put it. You're gonna click where it says the duality, and then you see where it's actually they have it with you see where it says the ADV, the green box that says ADV.
Okay, and then
Yeah.
add a D6.
Yeah. And are you gonna spend hope for sticky fingers on this?
I don't know if I need to.
Okay. We'll go ahead and do the roll. It would be with a +2 modifier normally. So if you'd like to. 19. Yeah, honestly, the DC for it was a 15.
With fear.
Ooh,
With fear.
With fear. I will take that.
You know what?
juicy
No, you
fear.
don't. That's not with fear. Iz goes, you got this, buddy, and that's not with fear. That's an ability she has.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Thank you.
Hold on.
wow.
Which feature is this?
It's it is divine. It's divine countenance.
Oh no, it's hollowed aura. Once
Yeah,
per
hollowed aura,
rest,
yeah.
when an ally within close range rolls with fear, you can make it with a roll with hope instead. All right, well, go ahead and click that little box to the side that says per short rest, so that way you know that you've used that feature. But okay, I will resend that and go back down to 7 fear.
So who gets the hope? Me or you?
You.
You do.
You will gain that hope.
Woohoo! I have full hope.
Nice. All right, so
Oh,
you all
shit.
watch as I will go ahead and let's erase. Oh wait, shoot! I didn't put this on a layer. No. Oh no. I forgot. Hold on. You know
Now
what?
you
It's
know what
fine. I'll
hardest
fix it.
pain.
I'll fix it after. It's fine. It's fine. It's just we're gonna have a lot of erasing holes around here and everything. But
Here.
um,
Come here.
so you
Are you squishy?
you quickly and nimbly leap up onto the roof. But I will say, because that was a duality roll, that is going to be that it's going to be your action to kind of climb up there. Like, it does kind of take you a moment, because like I said, it's 40 feet up, but you do kind of like you put your bow around your back and quickly start making your way up to the roof and get into a nice affixed position.
Yeah, I just wanted to get in position
Okay.
to see what everybody else does. So.
All right. Spotlight is on the other 4: Oscar, Isabel, Bimmy, and Nigel. What would you all like to do?
Yeah, that's good.
I was thinking, since I'm the tank, I'd wanna go out there. Oscar beat me to getting out there first, but I'd like to go out and stand in front of everyone. And also, if there's anyone like clearly not turning into a monster, direct them towards where Mycelius's hut is. As a sort of shelter.
Anybody that would have been still out here is dead. Either they're a monster or they are dead. And also, I miscounted. This creature is actually not here. This creature is actually up there fighting the other nerds. There was only 2 of the
Oh, thank God! I
Scythe
did not want to
nerds
fight
that-
5 monsters immediately.
Yeah, no, it's just this
got
group.
numbers
So
to
there
take.
basically there's like 4 giant rats, 2 of which, like, there's double up on all of these. There's 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 or 4 of those, and 2 giant scorpions. So, okay. So what are you going to run up on, Bimmy? So there is this long cylindrical creature right here. There's a giant scorpion over here, and these rats, and a giant cloud of mosquitoes.
I'd rather not rush out there, because that get like all of them after us. Like, I don't want us in between all of that. So
If you happen to hit one, Iz will back you up immediately.
I'd like to use Bolt Beacon.
Oh, so you're gonna stay in that stay in that spot in Bolt Beacon?
Yeah, I'd rather pull.
Or do you
one
want to
toward-
like step forward away from the group or anything? Because right now y'all were just kind of standing in a line.
Yeah, I'd like to step away from the group a bit and
Okay,
hit one of them. Hit the.
Say we'll put you about like right here.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Actually, you know what? We need to make your dot a lot bigger than that. You are a giant. You're
I got like one of the smallest dots.
yeah. You're massive. There we go.
Yeah.
And what would you like to shoot your bolt beacon at? The scorpion, this long cylindrical creature over here, one of the rats, or the cloud?
I think I'd like to go with the rat.
No, not my rat friend.
All right, which one? Say this one's number 1. This one's number 2.
Closest one we got.
All right, so that would be this one over here. All right, go ahead and make your spellcast attack roll.
Strength. Oh, that's a 16 with fear.
I will take that fear. Thank you. Alrighty, and yeah, the 16 is definitely going to hit. Roll your damage. Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Oh, it's dead?
It doesn't even matter. It has 1 hit point.
It died.
Oh my.
No, it just dies.
Well, that was a hope.
Well,
that was a
I
hope.
may have made these circles too big. What? It just dies.
I was very concerned.
So yeah, let's actually make this. Oh, it's not the rats you need to be concerned about.
Yeah, I figured. I was just like, let's just clean up the little
This
guys
is the right
before.
color. It is
The
not.
action economy is very important.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that scorpion. Scorpion's got poison.
I'm
Go.
afraid of the spindly dude.
That's still too big, but whatever. Okay. With that, you can, that is Tabimi's turn. We still have Isabel, Misty, and Dean. Or Nigel. Who would like to go up next? Who's going to do something? Don't everybody step up all at once. I will take spotlight if nobody steps up.
Iz walks up to Nigel, pats him on the back, points at the spindly dude, and just says, "You want on the team? Show me what you got." I'm coaxing you to act first.
All right. I'll nod and then I will do. Can I move up a little bit, like 4 or 5 blocks? And
You want to be like right up next to it? 5 blocks
like
is right here. 4 is right here.
it's like immediately to the right.
Kind of like about right here, maybe. Gonna be like 4 blocks away from it.
Yeah.
Okay, put you right there.
How far is far range? Like, would I be
So
able to have
far range is like,
100 feet.
yeah, it's like 100. Like it's like to the edge of the screen over here.
All right, I'm going to hit this or try to hit it with lightning strike.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see what. Oh, blighting strike. Okay,
Blighting.
I thought you said lightning for some reason. Blighting. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make your spellcast roll. Keep in mind you have an additional +1 to that because of your prop blade.
I got 23 with hope.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Go ahead and mark that hope, which you actually would have started with hope, Nigel. You haven't spent any yet. You start with 2, so you're going to be at 3. I'm going to go ahead and put that up for you. So yeah, that's definitely going to hit. That is a success with hope, so you're going to roll the d6 for damage.
Yes. That is 3.
All right, that is going to mark 1 hit point from this creature, who, upon you doing that, whips its head in your direction. The mandibles kind of like gyrate in a threatening manner, and you just hear like this guttural, chattering like growl emanate from deep inside this creature. as it kind of coughs a little bit and some acid just begins to like spill out of its mouth and pour down onto the ground. It just has like this gleam in its eye as it looks over at you. I am going to go ahead and take the spotlight. I'm going to spend a fear to do so because we have had so many successes and this thing did not like getting hit in the face. So give me a moment to make some adjustments here. No, it's really hard to get like a proper color on this thing and also to get like a direction on it.
MS Paint is a very finicky program.
I don't know how to rotate these things.
Don't even worry about it.
You know what? Actually, we'll just do it like... There we go. Oh yeah, he's coming for you, Nigel. He don't appreciate that. He doesn't appreciate that. Not one bit. However, it is not solo, so I'm not going to use that ability. Oh. Well, nah. Okay, you all are lucky that you are spaced where you are and that Nigel actually came down here. If this thing had come up here to do this ability, it would have caught all of y'all in it too. I need... Oh no, it's just I make an attack roll. Okay. What is the plus bonus? Okay. Nigel, what is your... I don't need to ask, I can just look. Your evasion, okay. Oh yeah, that's going to hit. You are going to take... 7 points of physical damage. So that's honestly, that's just a minor damage for you. So you only mark 1 hit point, but you can spend an armor slot if you like. However, as this creature like kind of moves in an unusual fashion and seems to try and like figure out a way to catch other people in this, but just gives up on the idea and just blasts out this large, almost like a shotgun like spray of acid across to you. And as it connects in with your custom-made leather jacket armor, pieces of the armor plating that you put in there begin to erode and fall away. I need you to mark an armor slot for me.
Okay.
As a piece of your armor crumbles and falls away. Now you can mark another armor slot if you'd like, so you don't need to mark the 1 hit point coming in, or you can just take that damage if you'd like.
I'll take the damage for now.
Okay. I am going to spend a fear and highlight, or I'm going to spotlight my cloud of mosquitoes. Who, for some unusual reason, seem very drawn to Isabel.
What? Oh, it's because it's
my
the kid.
bestie.
It's the kid.
It's the kid.
Aw.
Quick question. How do I know how many hit points I have?
It's how many slots you have by your hit point thing there.
Oh, okay. Thank
So
you.
it says 0 out of 6 marked. You have 6 HP total.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. There may be other reasons too. So yeah, this cloud is going to swarm around Isabel, and they are going to use... Yeah, they're just going to attack you with their proboscis. So what is your evasion? Let's see. 13. Right. Oh yeah, a natural 14 on the die plus their bonuses. They're definitely gonna hit you.
No.
You are going to take 5 physical damage.
It's 1 hit point.
Oh wait, no, hold on, wait. I think I rolled the wrong die. I'm sorry. I looked at the wrong thing. One moment. It's 7 points of physical damage instead. It might still be just one though.
Yeah.
Okay. However, they are going to then use their reaction to activate their ability Bloodsucker. They are going to mark a stress, so I need to annotate that. They're going to mark a stress to force you to mark an additional hit point. Also, Isabel,
Can I use an armor to reduce that hit point?
Yes, you can. And actually, I will say because of that, you will not need to spend... Wait, where is your...
Where's my what?
Oh, there they are. Okay. I was looking for... It's a hidden feature of your thing. It's if you look on your character sheet, it's like the 3rd from the bottom. I was looking for like the currency for that thing. They almost forced you to pull one from that.
You fuckers! You wouldn't.
Okay, so with that, I'm gonna end the spotlight there. The giant rat just kind of... I am going to move these things in, but they're not going to make any attacks. But this rat here is going to move up to... I think both of these things are just going to rush up on Tom Bimmy. But they're not going to make any attacks. I'm going to say their movement is their action. So with that, the spotlight is going to return to y'all.
Has everybody had a turn?
No.
Okay. I'll wait for... I'll hold my action until everybody's had their turn. I like the round robin kind of system. That way it's fair.
Well, yeah, you can still only spotlight like one person per. But yeah. It's very nice to do it this way. It's gray. Do it like gray. There we go. Okay. So who's doing what?
At this point, Miss Four is going to take action.
Okay.
I'm going to spend 3 hope and activate my Druid Hope feature to transform into beast form without marking a stress.
Ooh.
And in doing so, raise my strength by 1 for the duration.
What form are you going to be taking?
I'll be taking the form of a wolf.
Okay, let's do like this.
If you have a wolf shape already there, that'd be amazing.
No, but I'm just gonna put you like that. All right, what are you gonna rush up on?
Okay. Let me do the transformation first, just for fun. Miss Four draws a deep breath and lets their outline loosen. Their frame compresses with a smooth ripple, muscles knitting into a leaner pattern. The mushroom crown pulls inward, fronds melting into a soft, dense pelt. Fingers shorten, palms tilt, and paws emerge where hands once were. Cool shimmer of bioluminescent rolls along their spine. As their posture lowers, their silhouette sharpens, and the glow in their eyes steadies into a lupine focus. When the shift settles, a small white wolf stands in their place, fur thick and frost bright, scattered with faint green freckles. A faint drift of spores slips from their coat before fading. Wolf then rushes forward to bite at the elongated creature with many legs.
Give me one moment here.
We'll go right for the acid-breathing monstrosity.
Okay, easy enough. Just as soon as I can actually.
That's a good run.
Yeah. You look at this hellscape, and you see like a rat, a giant scorpion, and a weird, horrific monstrosity that spews acid, and you pick the monstrosity that spews acid of all things.
I would say get on the other side of it.
Right here?
Or just don't be in the.
Oh,
just
yes.
Don't be annoyed if it's acid breath.
Okay.
A classic pincers movement.
Oh, so you want to get like behind it?
Probably if I can flank it, that would be perfect.
Well, considering where you were, I think this is about how much movement you can get is about right here. So I think it was about be like.
Okay.
Well, how much movement does
That's
the wolf
fair.
have?
Good question.
Actually, I'm being very generous with you getting here. Actually, you would actually only be able to get to about here on your turn, unless you want to use your action, or unless you want to use an agility reaction roll to dash. And if you do that, you won't be able to attack. Like, it'll be your action roll to get here, unless you want to stay here and attack the rat right here. Or you can dash to get here, but you won't have any further action.
I would say I think I can handle the enemies that are on me. So if you want to help with the big thing.
You're going to go right for the big thing.
Okay, go ahead and give me an agility reaction roll.
Okay, just as a note, I gain advantage on...
No, it's not a reaction roll. It's gonna be an agility, yeah. It's going to be just an agility roll. It will generate hope or fear. Yeah.
Okay. And that is a sprint roll?
Yeah.
So I do have an advantage.
Okay. Yes, absolutely do. This wolf, right?
That is correct. It is an 18 with fear.
Oh, easy enough. I will take that juicy, juicy fear. Delicious. Yum.
Just feeding Leona.
Is there any like, I know because like in D&D there was like some abilities that like if you sprinted you could still do an attack or something like that.
Now, I mean, that's entirely up to GM discretion on that.
Let me look on your, so you're taking the pack predator here.
Yes. I would not get the pack hunting bonus if I attack this round because I'm not going immediately after a comrade.
No, you're not. No, it doesn't have any thing for that. But whenever you do a beast form, make sure you go to your beast form section and select it, so you can actually activate it, and it'll actually change up your stats on your character sheet for you.
Ah, I have done this.
I went ahead and did it for you. Okay, so yeah, that's going to be your turn. Getting to this point here, who would like to go up next?
My turn.
Oscar. All right, Oscar.
I would like to.
Go ahead.
I would like to spend 3 hope and use hold them off.
Ooh, let's see what this does. Hold them off.
You know what it is? It sounds really cool though.
Whenever, when you succeed on a weapon, an attack with a weapon, to use that same roll against 2 additional adversaries within range of the attack. That is spicy. Okay, so first thing is I'll have you make an attack roll, but I'm gonna ask you, because there's 3 targets here you have in your equipment, you do have your piercing arrows that can be used 3 times per rest. Do you want to use up all 3 of your piercing arrows now?
No.
No? Okay, you just
Not
want
yet.
to use... Okay.
Not yet.
Alright, but you do still have the charging quiver equipped, so you do still gain bonus for that. So that's cool, and that's already automatically on your damage roll. That's why it's a 1d6 plus 4. If we go ahead and actually activate your piercing arrows, that plus 4 becomes a plus 5. But we're not doing that. We're gonna deactivate that to make it.
Not yet. I
want
want to save those.
Okay.
Those.
Go
They're
ahead,
big bad.
and I will go ahead and deduct that hope for you. So you're down to 3 hope now. But go ahead and make your attack roll. If you would like, you can also spend an additional hope to activate sharpshooter to gain a +2 bonus on this, because the way this is going to work is you're going to use the same attack roll against all 3 targets. So just because you succeed on one doesn't mean you automatically succeed on the other 2. It's just that that same attack roll will also apply to them. So you will still need to beat their evasion, or their difficulty, I mean.
So if I use sharpshooter, what do I roll?
So if you activate sharpshooter, so first thing you're gonna do, I think, let me make sure, I'm gonna do this alongside with you. So first you're gonna click on the +2 agility next to your short bow, and that's gonna bring up your attack roll menu. Then you can spend your hope, which I'll go ahead and do for you. So you're down to 2. And then you'll click the +2 next to sharpshooter. It will automatically apply to the roll.
Nice. Okay.
And now go ahead and click the roll, which should have the +4 modifier with it, and let me know what you got.
Okay. 13 with hope.
13 with hope. Okay, let's see.
Because I really hope this works. And I need to get my hope back.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Let's go.
Twice.
That's just
Roll it
strictly
twice.
duality?
Actually, hold on. Okay, just roll the damage once, because the giant rat, upon getting hit, is just dead.
Okay. So do I click the duality, or?
No, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna click where next to, on your short bow area, where it says 1d6 +4, you're gonna click that and roll back.
Oh, okay. 9.
9. Okay, 9 damage. Nice, actually. That is severe damage against the giant mosquitoes.
Nice.
Nice. So as you look, this swarm of what seems like a bunch of mosquitoes, but they're big, so it's like not like a cloud, but more like just an immediate swarm of larger mosquitoes that just give the allure of there being a lot of them. You wait until you see like 3 of them just kind of line up in a line and unleash the arrow, and it just like butter goes like 3 skewers 3 of the mosquitoes before the arrow just claps to the ground, and the mosquitoes just fall motionless on the arrow shaft. That reduces that swarm literally by half. There were 6 giant mosquitoes in this swarm, so yeah, their horde is now halved. Nice. I'll go ahead and actually just
wait. I wanted to go because I haven't gone yet.
Oh no, I'm just gonna say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I jump somebody?
No. I'm just erasing half of this mosquito swarm. You're fine.
No, I think. Did I skip somebody who didn't have a turn yet?
No, I'm glad you did that.
No, everybody. The way that this works, Deegan, is that everybody decides when they want to go. Like, you all are doing this together as a group. So
yeah, but I don't want to. I'm afraid that.
Don't be afraid of is what I'm saying. Just don't. You're supposed to jump in and take your turn. That's the way Daggerheart works. With that being said, Misty and Oscar have both had turns, had actions in this spotlight. So Nigel, Bimmy, or Isabel, one of y'all can do something.
I would like Is to go.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Here's my question. Would running away from the storm impose a, like, retaliation from them at all?
Well, they have already used their reaction to activate one of their features, and they haven't had their turn back yet. So I'm going to be ruling this similar to D&D, because there's a lot of D&D similarities for Daggerheart. So I'm going to say they're not going to be able to attack if you just rush out of them.
I would like to help Vinny with the giant scorpion, so she was going to get on the other side of it.
Okay, let's see. We'll say 5, 10, 15. Yeah, easily enough. You can get right there, literally on the opposite side.
Let's go. Okay. And she's going to take both. And she's going to take both of her daggers and then swing at it.
Oh wait, actually, I'm so sorry. Hold on. So, Oscar, I'm sorry. The third arrow, did you want the third arrow to go after the acid burrower, or did you want it to go after the giant scorpion? Like, did you want it to go
one's not
against
being
so
engaged?
the big pink one up here or the scorpion over here?
Up there. Whatever was closest to the
This one here?
to the mosquitoes. That would
Okay,
make
so
sense.
go ahead and roll damage again. Because the 13 that you rolled for your attack roll actually just hits this giant scorpion. It would not have hit the burrower down here.
I just figured whatever's in line would make sense.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll.
8.
8 damage against the giant scorpion is major damage, so 2 marked off of the giant scorpion. Nice. All right. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. Bimmy, go ahead. Or not Bimmy, Isabel, sorry.
All right, cool. So after that shot happens, she runs up to the thing. She rolls to strike at it with her dagger and her smaller dagger, and that is a 12 with fear.
Unfortunately, that is a failure with fear. So
Wait,
as you go to move behind the scorpion and try to get a nice stab in, its tail just kind of suddenly swipes down at you and just kind of like pushes you out of a way where your blades just kind of scrape off the carapace, unable to find any real purchase. That would it just missed. I'm so sorry. Like it
Damn,
just
Wait a
missed.
minute. I have a prayer dice, and I can add its number to that roll to make it hit.
Let me see. At the beginning of each session, roll a number of d4s. Did you? So yeah, you would start with 2 of them. Did you already roll both of them?
Yep,
I
one's a
think
4,
one's a 4 and one's a 1. If you want to use the 1, that will hit.
Yeah, I'll use the 1.
All right, nice. So as your blades scrape off of the carapace, Isabel, what color? What color would you like this to be? Give me a color, Bimmy.
Rainbow.
Rainbow.
Is it because I'm gay?
Rainbow colored splash of paint suddenly splashes at your blades and literally guides them back, and you stab right into the side of the giant scorpion. Go ahead and roll the damage on that.
And I can also roll sneak attack damage on that because Bimmy is within 5 feet of it. All right, so that is
teamwork, making that dream work. Let's go.
The power of
Look at
friendship.
y'all using your features and shit.
The initial damage roll is 11. And with sneak attack, that is how the fuck? Oh, that's a 6. She did 17
so
damage.
17 damage. Nice. That is damage. Okay, so that is definitely going to be in its severe threshold, and it will mark 3 additional hit points. This thing is looking rough. And this team, I'm telling y'all were like, oh, I'm so
Yeah, I'm not as nervous anymore.
I'm nervous. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play the daggerhearts, and y'all over here kicking ass.
I am a part of a survival horror-esque campaign where every single fucking encounter is life and death.
What are you trying to say? I'm trying. Fuck you. You want me to
No,
make this life
I'm saying I appreciate this. I'm saying I appreciate this so much.
See, this is the part where they're like building up our confidence, just dash us down later.
Oh yeah,
no, this was meant to be a pretty tough, yet still this was meant to be an intense and shocking battle because of what just happened.
Also to the DM of that.
It's emotionally taxing.
Okay, with that,
the dragon.
Sorry, wait a second. To the DM of that campaign, because I think you're watching right now. I love you. I love that campaign so much. I love being scared. I don't.
We love our DMs here.
We do.
Okay.
Yes.
With that, we still have Bimmy and Nigel, who have not had actions. However, after this next one, I could take the spotlight because of how many successes that there's been. Like, these things aren't just going to stand around and let you keep on beating them up. So I will allow one more before I take it back. So who's going next?
Would you rather go, Nigel, or?
It doesn't matter to me. I mean, I am a little nervous being next to this big thing, but it honestly doesn't matter.
I will say, Nigel, you are free to move. If you want to just move away, it will make an attack of opportunity against you, but you can move away from it.
Yeah, can I move away?
Actually,
a little bit?
I'll allow disengaging as an action if you want to forego your action to just disengage. Give me an agility roll.
That is a 7 with hope.
That is not going to be enough, unfortunately, but you do generate a hope from that. But I'm going to say with you rolling, that commits you to moving, so you still need to move away, but it is going to get an attack of opportunity against you. Let's see. A natural 1. Lucky.
Oh,
So it
nice.
takes a swipe and misses the Nigel.
It's cool.
All right, Nigel. Where would you like to go? There's this mosquito cloud over here. You can move backwards. So you just kind of want to move over here by Bimmy.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, we can put you about like right. We'll put you about like right there. Okay. With that, Bimmy, what would you like to do for your turn? As the last action for this economy.
Okay. How far is the scorpion from me? Like,
It's
what range
right
would that
in front of you. Like it came trudging up to you and was like about to make an attack. It was getting ready to make an attack against you and then just got immediately shot in the face with an arrow and then stabbed in the ass.
All right. So all of the enemies would be within close range, right?
Just the scorpion and the remnants of the mosquito swarm behind you are within close range. The giant pink monstrosity is like it's too far.
Okay.
Let me make sure on this real quick. Oh no, close is within 30 feet. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, it's too far. Close is 30
Okay.
feet, but very close is like 5 to 10. Close is 10 to 30, and anything further than 30 is like far. So yeah, it's just out of it. It's a little ways away. It's far.
I would like to activate Spirit Weapon. When you equip a weapon when you have an equipped weapon with a range of melee or very close, it can fly from your hand and hit adversaries in close range, and return to you.
Okay. Are you gonna use that against the mosquito swarm?
I'd actually like to use it against both, because I can mark a stress to target an additional adversary
Okay.
within range.
I'll have you do the same thing like I did with Oscar, where you make the same attack roll against the both adversaries.
Alright. So I would just roll the weapon.
And because this is like a spiritual activity as well, if you wanted to spend a hope to activate one of your experiences, the bottom one there, you could do that as well, because you're utilizing your connection with your patron.
I actually would. I'll use Sings in Pigment.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna go ahead and use your Bloodstone Mace. Go ahead and click the +2 strength next to that, then click the Sings in Pigment to give that +2 on that as well. And go ahead and make that attack roll.
You got this.
That is an 11 with fear.
An 11.
Well, that's the bees, right?
Let's see. Yeah, that's not gonna hit the giant scorpion, unfortunately, but that is gonna hit the mosquito, so go ahead and roll damage, but you said it was with fear.
If...
I
Wait,
will take that fear.
okay. So now roll damage.
Yeah, roll damage against the mosquitoes.
So I hit
And remember, if you roll an 8, because you're using a bloodstone in your mace, if you roll an 8 on your attack roll, you get an additional die that you can roll again and add that to it.
Okay. That's a 6.
6 total? Okay,
Yes,
that...
critical success, though.
Oh, wait, it was a crit success, you said?
Yep.
Oh, wait, on your attack roll? I thought you said it was with,
Wait, I think I hit the wrong thing. Which one was
No,
I
so
supposed to-
so next on your bloodstone mace, click where it says 1d8 plus 1 physical. That's your
okay.
damage. Go ahead and click that and then roll that. And if you roll a 9 total, that means that you rolled your maximum damage and you can roll an additional damage die and add it in.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 6.
6 total? Same damage. That's funny. The same damage. Okay. That is going to be in its manger threshold. So you smash 2 more of the mosquito swarm. It's only got 1 more giant mosquito flying all by its lonesome, a little sad that it lost all of its other friends. Okay. That,
don't awe it.
Yeah, well, don't awe this thing.
Yeah.
Is okay, just for that, the mosquitoes are coming for you. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so with that, the mosquito
Support
swarm
mosquito.
is not giving up.
Oh my fucking god.
Can we
I'm
really call it a
actually just
swarm
going-
at this point?
Yeah, it's just a mosquito.
If
The
it's
one
going after
singular
it still-
mosquito coming after you is...
Fuck off. Fuck off.
There's something about you, it's so mesmerizing. Bleh. That is going to be a 13 to hit you, which just hits.
Beats it.
So you are going to take 2 points of damage,
Fuck.
and it's going to mark an additional stress to force you to mark an additional hit point.
Can I use armor on that?
You're gonna use it on the bloodsucker?
Yeah.
Yes, you can. So you
So
will
I still
use the
take the 2
armor
damage?
to avoid. You still take damage from the first one, but you use a second armor slot for that. Okay. How you looking, by the way?
I am at half health.
Ouchies!
Hold on.
Isabel's bloodied.
That's insane.
Okay, with that, I'm going to spend a fear and highlight this poor giant scorpion that's been getting absolutely whooped. It's going to mark a stress to use the exact same tricks that y'all have been using against it, and it's going to double strike against both Bimmy and Isabel.
Why me?
Because you're there.
Why?
Because you're there. So as it claps
Now you know why
out
I
with
climbed up
your
on the roof.
claws, as it clashes out at the claws at Bimmy, the tail just kind of bludgeons down at Isabel. So I'm going to take 2 separate rolls. Or no, I'm going to use the same roll. I'm going to use the same rules that it's going to use the same attack roll against both of you. So I don't think that hits either of you. Oh wait, no,
Sweet.
this will hit Bimmy actually because you only got an evasion of 9. But yeah, so it's a 10 to a hit, so this will not hit so you're able to kind of dodge and dance out of the way of the tail. Bimmy, however, I'm just looking to see what the damage die is. You take 12 points of physical damage as its pincers just clasp around your shoulders and dig in and just kind of like slams you down to the ground a bit.
I'd like to use a prayer dice to reduce that by 4. To
Ooh, can you use your prayer dice for that? Interesting.
Yep. I figured go ahead and use this stuff so I can, figure out if
Reduce
it's
incoming damage, add to a rolls. That is really nice feature. Yeah, absolutely. So you can reduce that damage by 4. That's going to be your last one for the session, though. So that means the rest of the game you don't get it, even if you do a long rest. It's a once per session thing. Okay. But you do take, yeah, the 12 points of damage, which looking at your threshold is major damage. So you're going to take 2 hit points from that. Unless you spend an armor, you can reduce that by 1.
Wait a minute. How much was it before I reduced it with the...
Oh, wait, so it was 12 reduced by 4. Okay, that's actually going to put it to minor, so you would mark 1 hit point instead. I apologize. I brain farted that. So if you want, you can mark an armor slot and completely negate that.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark an armor slot.
All right, I mean, you got plenty. So as the scorpion does this, and you all like watch like this reddish liquid just start flying from, like, as this dust cloud kind of, you know, gets billowed up from the scorpion attacking Bimmy, y'all get kind of concerned because you see this reddish liquid splash up. But as the dust cloud kind of clears away, you see Bimmy's just completely fine. It's just missing a little bit of paint. And as you look to see what was red before, it's now kind of like transformed into a purple and is now like slowly going into a green, as is the nature of the paint of this religious entity. Okay, awesome. With that, I'm gonna spend another fear, and I'm gonna highlight the acid burrower.
My flanker left. You flunked flank.
It burrows into the ground.
Oh.
Come back,
Oh,
you
dear.
coward.
It burrows into the ground and is going to erupt
Oh, no, don't
Oh, I
come
like
back.
that even less.
If you sit
right
behind his
here.
unbelievable street.
Oh god.
So I need both Nigel and... Hold on, let me see. Yes, I need agility reaction rolls.
That's a 15 with hope.
Okay. Go ahead and mark that hope. Oh wait, no, these are reaction rolls. Never mind. No, don't take the hope. It's just a reaction roll. Bimmy, what did you get?
So that would be agility?
Yeah, so you're gonna click the modifier underneath agility and just roll that. It's not gonna be a hope or fear, it's whatever the number is.
An 11.
All right, you are knocked prone. You fall to the ground, and you are vulnerable until the spotlight returns to y'all, meaning attacks against you have advantage. And this thing is going to immediately, sensing the vulnerability in you, it's going to start attacking you with its claws. And this
Oh,
is
Jesus.
with advantage. Very good that it had advantage, or else it would have rolled a natural 1. And this is definitely going to hit you. It's not bad, actually. 8 points of physical damage.
That's only 1 HP. I'll take it.
You're going to mark the help? All right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got plenty. You got such a pool. It's insane. All right. That is going to be my spotlight. Returns to y'all.
Leona, I sent you a thing. Just
Let me
I'm
read.
always afraid I'm gonna step over somebody if I say something.
That's up to you.
ah,
Then
fuck.
I'll go ahead and make an attack against the pink fleshy monstrosity.
Okay. I'll go ahead and move you up there. You go ahead and make your rolls. Our battlefield looks so bad. Oh my god. My battlefield.
Oh my god.
Oh
my
my
God.
god.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Gain an advantage on attack. Boop. And it is a 18.
Oh
with
yeah,
hope.
that definitely
Ooh.
hits, and with hope. Nice. Let's go ahead and mark your hope, and then roll your damage.
Okay, damage is going to be big bucks, no whammies. 6.
All right, that is going to mark 1 hit point.
And I'm going to mark a stress. And I am going to leave this in a vulnerable state using my hobbling strike.
Ooh.
From a narrative standpoint, Mistborn rears back and lunges upward at the acid burrower, grabbing it by one of its legs, chomping in, doing damage, and then pulling it back over onto its side, leaving its little legs kicking up in the air.
Screeching while doing so.
There you.
Not so fun when it's you.
Alrighty. Okay, so any attacks against the acid burrower until the end of the spotlight will have advantage on the acid burrower.
And
All
I
right.
believe that was it for me.
Okay.
I'd like to use one of my special arrows.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and activate that for you. Give me a moment here.
Well, how would I do it if I...
So you go into equipment, and down to where piercing arrows are, you click the box right next to it.
Ah. Okay. So do I want it white or orange?
You want it orange.
Okay, so I did that.
Okay, so now the damage will automatically be applied to the arrow.
Okay.
But it's only going to be expended if you succeed on the attack roll, so keep that in mind. Like, if you miss, then it's not going to expend it.
Okay. So I have to do the attack roll first.
Yeah,
Correct.
roll to see if you hit.
Duality.
Alright, are you attacking the acid burrower, the giant scorpion, or the last remaining mosquito?
The one that's vulnerable.
Okay, so when
So I
you
can
make
get
your
advantage?
when you click the short bow where it says +2 agility, you're gonna click also the green square that says advantage.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll that.
12 with fear.
A 12 with fear, unfortunately, is going to miss. That is unfortunate.
And I lose the arrow as well, right?
No, only if you succeed. So you still have 3.
Oh, okay.
But that is going to be your spotlight.
That's my turn.
Who would like to go next?
I would. So Iz, from a big stress of the situation, seeing like a kid that like looked up to her just get turned into a mosquito, and one of them still trying to suck her blood. She's not doing well, and just finally a moment of peace in her life just got ripped away from her. She's gonna throw knives and everything around her.
Oh, okay. You're gonna use your
Rain of Blades.
Rain of Blades. Nice. Okay, go ahead and make your spell casting roll. Excuse me.
That's a 17.
Ooh.
If the target you hit is vulnerable, they take an extra 1d8. Let me see. Within very close range.
That's 5
Think-
to 10.
Yeah, it's just outside. Like, it's 20 feet away from me, so unfortunately you're not going to be able to hit the,
I just wanted to hit the mosquito.
All right.
And the scorpion.
And what was the attack? What was the spellcast roll on that?
17 with fear.
17. So I will take that fear. The giant scorpion is also going to be hit by this, so go ahead and roll your damage. Actually, no. Let me see.
he is within range.
They both only have 1 hit point left, so as you throw this rain of blades out, they like stab, like multiple of them stab into the side of the scorpion. One flies through the air and just decapitates the mosquito. The mosquito just flies off, like carried off by the momentum of the blade. The giant scorpion kind of seizes up and convulses for a bit, and then just like falls to the ground dead. Only thing that is left is the burrower.
Just utters, "Why couldn't you leave me alone?"
Why indeed. So with that though, we had a failure with fear, and then we just had another roll with fear. I am spending a fear to steal the spotlight, and having the acid burrower. Oh, let me make some adjustments here. First, we'll get rid of this thing. And this thing. Okay.
Just for my own edification, does it need to do anything special to get rid of the vulnerable status?
I think I need to spend a fear, which I will just go ahead and do. Thank you for reminding me.
Not like you don't have enough of them.
Indeed. It's going to kind of reposition itself. I can't get the proper angle, but it is going to position where 3 people are within its acid. Let me make sure here. Oh yeah, within close range. You all are definitely within range of this. It is going to shotgun spray acid against all of you. So this is an attack
Not me.
roll.
I'm out of range.
Oh yeah,
I'm
this
up on
is
the roof.
this is against Nigel, Bimmy, and Iz. Oh, that's a terrible roll though.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's only a 9. Oh, don't
Karma.
celebrate just yet, Bimmy. I wouldn't celebrate just yet because this still hits you. You have a 9 evasion, so this actually just hits you. You are going to take this one and that one. Ooh, that is 13 points of physical damage, and I need you to mark an armor slot. As the acid splashes across your skin, it actually washes some of your paint armor away and takes a chip of your armor.
These colors may run, but my spirits won't.
But yeah, so that is that's gonna be 13 physical damage against you as well, which is major damage. You can still use an armor if you'd like, or you could mark the 2 hit points. So spend an armor and mark 1 hit point, or take 2.
Oh, I'll mark an armor.
Okay. Let's go ahead and mark that armor as well as your. There you go. All right. Well, look at that. He's solo, isn't he? I can now use his relentless. I'm gonna spend a fear and spotlight him again.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not gonna have him do the same thing again, but
It's the butts that make me worry.
But
They're not all they're cracked up to be.
Haha.
How is the other team looking?
The what? Oh, the other team?
The other team. Yeah.
Give me an instinct roll to try and perceive how things are going over there.
Let's see. Instinct. Rolling.
I'm going to mark another stress on the acid burrower, as it is going to tunnel and burrow into the ground again. And it's going to burst out of the ground next to old Doggo.
Oh. 12 with fear.
12 with fear. There is just so much commotion, and with the acid burrower having like dove into the ground, it kicked up a large cloud of dust suddenly. You're not really able to see how things are going over there. But the acid burrower erupts out of the ground right next to you, I need you to make me an agility reaction roll. Reminder, this will not generate fear or hope, so it's just going to be the number.
All right, agility reaction. Yeah, that's a flat roll. 19.
19.
And
wow.
the guy, yeah, don't get that hope though. So just 19.
All right. Well, you are like, you kind of sense it's coming, and you're able to jump out of the way just in time as the burrower just like erupts out of the ground right next to you. It is still going to make, as a part of this action, it is still going to make an attack against you with its claws. Okay. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, and you will suffer your crimes against the kingdom. Only 4 points of physical damage, so not too much. Only 4.
I'll take it.
Alrighty. That's gonna end my spotlight. I'm not going to spotlight them again. I turn it to the team. Who would like to go up next against this thing?
I'd like to be able to stand up.
Okay, yeah, that easy enough to do. Is just going to take half of your movement to do so. Actually, no, it's not a prone condition that's put on you. You don't have to actually like do anything to stand up, actually. It made you vulnerable in that one instant. Like until you like for the rest of that spotlight, basically. But it yeah, like that's reset. Like that's gone now. So you just have your things as normal.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can Is move into like behind it?
It is really far. It would probably take you, let me see. Yeah, like even if you were to like, this is about as close as you can get to it.
Mm-hmm. What if she flew?
Let's see. All right, that's right. That's something I just.
Yeah, but what rules for that?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna make it's a once per session thing, and I'm gonna make it to where, because like I'll say you're able to maintain it for rounds equal to the current tier your team is in. So you'll only be able to use it for 1 round currently.
I just need to get close.
Okay. Explain to us what happens, Isabel.
So Iz sees the thing burrow away, attacking, and again, all the stress from before. She doesn't know if the team behind her is doing well. She's just stressed as hell out, and she just says, "No, I chase you." And then you just see two. How do her wings look again?
You tell me.
You just see these two like black wings just like rip out of her back. They don't affect her clothes. They just rip out of her back. And she just launches with one dagger in front of her, and she slams into the sword thing.
So I'm gonna say that your wings will give you 50 feet of movement, which is exactly what you need to rush up behind right here.
Oscar stands up and just hoots, and yeah, that's awesome.
Finished screaming, "Oh my god, Bestie can fly!"
There's like a shockwave sound effect. Just
wow.
Ooh, are they leathery, feathery, fairy, or?
They are feathery.
So kind of like black raven feathers, eh?
Yeah, they look like raven wings.
Ah,
nice. Perfect choice. Perfect choice.
We so need fan art with that. Just saying.
Okay, so yeah, you are able to move into position, and let me see. Yeah, you will also get your sneak attack as well. You'll get your sneak attack damage in there as well.
Let's fucking go.
So if you, well, go ahead and make your attack roll first. This thing does have a pretty hefty carapace.
That thing is a 9 with hope.
A 9 with hope is unfortunately not going to do it, but you do generate hope.
All right, can I spend some of that hope for something?
Unfortunately, with the failure,
no.
that's gonna end your spotlight. But what were you thinking?
I wanted to use Rogue's Dodge to get 2 to my evasion.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll allow it. So go ahead and mark the hope, and then there's an activate button there. If you activate it, it'll actually go ahead and automatically put that to your evasion.
All right.
Alrighty.
All done.
So, that is going to be the first failure. Another failure, it's going to be my spotlight, but who would like to go up next?
I'll go. How exactly does Warlock Hope work? Is that just for like casting my attack roll, or does that also include damage?
So, what that'll do is it'll grant you more favor, which you currently have 3 that you use, and you use favor to activate different things for your character. So like Deadly Devotion there. You can spend a favor to gain a bonus to your evasion after you like make a successful hit. You can also, like, if you activate your patron's mantle, if you would mark an armor slot, you can spend 2 favor instead. So yeah, it's the favor is like a currency that you use to do different things, to activate different things.
All right, I'm gonna use Warlock Hope.
Okay, you already have 3 favor.
Oh.
But you can go ahead and give yourself more if you'd like.
Would I be able to use Blighting Strike on the acid thing and then use like Deadly Devotion afterwards? Or do I have to pick which one I do?
I mean, it doesn't really matter which order that you do it in. So I would say you would definitely do your movement, do your actions that don't require like an action roll, like a spellcasting roll or an attack roll or an agility roll to move really far. As long as you can do as many non-roll movements as you want. And that includes like, you know, drinking potions, using items that don't necessarily attack or cause you to roll for you to use them, you know, things of that nature. So in this instance, it would be better for you to go ahead and use Deadly Devotion first and then do the thing. So go ahead and click where it says like 1 favor to go ahead and deduct the 1 from your pool. And then click the little activate button right next to it. And then check the box where it says per short rest. So that way you know that you've already used it. Oh wait, no, it's on a successful attack. Oh, I'm seeing that now. Oh, I am so dumb. It's on a successful attack. Yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll. I am so stupid.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and fix your favor for you. I'll give you that 1 back. So go ahead and make your attack roll. And if it's successful, I'll just automatically do the thing for you. So you don't have to worry about it.
That's a 5 with fear.
No! No! I will take that fear as well as the spotlight. Yeah, this thing is just going to just go on a tirade. This thing has Relentless 3, and it's going to use all 3.
Oh no.
This wolf is pissing it off. So
you got this, bestie.
17 to hit. And the first attack, 5 points of physical damage to you, Misty.
5 points. Minor. Let's go ahead and burn an armor slot to reduce that.
Okay. Second attack is going to be a 15 to hit.
Oh, that connects.
Okay. Ooh. 11 points of damage this time around.
Ooh, major. We'll reduce it one more time and then take a hit point.
Okay. And then the last attack is actually going to be against you, as it suddenly just like stamps down a few times, and suddenly it rears its hind legs and smashes them down on top of you, Liz. That is going to be a 15 to hit, which I think just hits you with your new evasion.
I hate these things.
It literally just hit. It rolled just enough to hit that.
Every single time she's been hit, it's been a beats it scenario.
Oh man. 12 points of physical damage against you is. That's severe. Oh no.
I'm going to use an armor to reduce it. She has 1 hit point left.
Oh
God.
no.
And she has no armor. Every fucking thing in this encounter hit her.
Well, to be fair, that's the end of the spotlight. So it goes back to y'all. What would you like to do? Stab.
Stab?
Stab. Just stab. All right, Izzy, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's a 19 with fear.
Ooh, that is gonna hit, but I will take that fear. Juicy. Look at this. Look at this. I'm accumulating in here.
That is a 4. However, we're not out of the woods yet because she is about to roll her sneak attack damage. So look at that. 10 in total.
10 damage?
9, sorry. 9 damage.
That's still going to be a major wound against it. It will mark 2 hit points. It is now looking bloodied. We're halfway there, chat.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We're already halfway there.
All right.
That's Izzy's. Anybody else want to make a turn?
I'd like
I'll
to
take
move in
Oh,
close
sorry. Go ahead.
to the enemy inside the tank.
Okay. Let's see. Actually,
Like closer to where it is.
Okay. Yeah, he can actually get there, just barely. Go ahead and get you right on here. Bam.
And I'd
This
like
map is
to.
blurry.
I'm sorry. Just doing the best I can with what I have.
Yeah.
I'd also like to use Sparing Touch on Iz
Ooh. Okay.
and heal her for heal 2 hit points.
She is wheezing.
Nice. So go ahead and clear 2 hit points from your damage there, Iz.
And I also, and when I do it, I say, "Don't worry, I got your back."
Thanks.
Nice.
Just has the biggest smile on his face, just beaming.
Okay.
Her fucking wing twitches.
And that was an action without a roll, so if you want to still make an attack or something, Bimmy, you are more than welcome to.
Yeah, I definitely want to make an attack at this thing. It's been messing with my friends for far too long.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Right. That is a 7.
7
Okay.
with hope or fear?
It is with
Please say hope.
Fear.
Please say hope.
That's the first failure, and it's with fear.
Oh wait a minute. I wait. I had clicked on the damage roll for the 7.
Oh,
No, not fear.
Okay. 15 with fear.
there we go. I'm still taking that fear, though. Oh, yeah. Juicy. A 10. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely going to hit. Roll damage.
Okay, let's roll damage. 9.
You rolled an 8 on your damage die?
Yes, with a
Add,
+1 from...
roll another die and add it in. Or roll your damage die again and add it, because your bloodstone suddenly activates.
A 2.
So
11.
We'll take it.
11 damage in total. So as you go to swing your Kanabo, Bimmy, one of the studs, which you know is a very special stud, because you found it and you were told it was very special and you put it in there, but it is blood red. And as you swing the weapon, it suddenly flashes and your Kanabo increases in size by an increment of 2. It gets slightly bigger and smashes down with a much more force than you were actually expecting. This makes you very happy. That is definitely in its severe threshold. It's going to mark 2 additional hit points. It's looking rough, chat.
This is
It's
what
looking
happens
rough.
when you mess with my friends and my family.
After the attack, your Kanabo shrinks back down to its normal size. And who would like to go next?
I have a
I would like to
question.
go.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Can I use Ranger's Focus and Ruthless Predator at the same time?
Let me go and take a look real quick. Rangers focus me. Attack against the total system. You can, but I mean, this thing is looking really rough. Like, it's looking like it's on death's door. Oh wait, what was your other question? You said your Ranger's Focus and what
Ruthless
else?
Predator.
Ruthless Predator when you make it damage. Ooh. I will say yes. Yes, you can. But the Ranger's Focus won't... You feel like it won't give you too much of advantage because this thing is like basically on death's door anyway, and you're kind of out of its way. But Ruthless Predator, you definitely can do.
Okay, I'll do that one then.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll against it.
Where do I mark a stress? There it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, 11.
11 to hit, or is that, or did you do
Or
damage?
no, damage.
No, go roll to see if you hit first.
Oops, my bad.
It's okay.
Okay, do I add anything to that? Is it still marked? Yeah.
And if you want to spend a hope, you can put sharpshooter in there.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, spend that hope. So what you'll do is you'll put that +2 right next to short bow, and after it brings up the window at the bottom, then you'll go ahead and click sharpshooter to add that +2 in there. And then go ahead and make the roll.
I can't tell if it's on there.
You should see a 4.
No, I don't.
All right, click the +2 next to sharpshooter and also deduct your hope.
Nope, nope. There we go. 16.
16.
With fear.
Okay, 16 hits. Wow, y'all are just feeding it to me. Oh my god, I'm almost full. And this thing's about to die any fucking way. All right. So yeah, you doubled your proficiency automatically. So what that does is that adds an additional damage die to your roll. So instead of 1d6, you'll be doing 2d6 instead. Oh, are you also wanting to use your special arrow?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll the damage.
I think it's still marked.
Yeah, it is. I looked.
Okay.
Yes, you'll have one left after this shot.
I still got an 11.
11 damage. Sheesh. Well, it is with utmost pleasure that I get to ask you, Deegan, the first time in this campaign. Sorry, Oscar. How would you like to slay this creature? How do you want to defeat this adversary?
Honestly, your imagination is so much better than mine. I like the way you do it. So I'll let you dictate how his kill happens.
Okay, so you take a moment, you get the charged arrow, your piercing arrow out of the charged quiver. You you exert and this stress out of your body, and it coalesces around your arrow in like this bluish energy. And as you release the arrow, it fires almost like a gunshot out of your bow and smashes right into the head of the acid burrower, which then commences to just explode into viscera, completely covering the white fur of the white wolf in now inert acidic blood.
Oh, sorry about that.
We'll be shaking that off really fast.
All right, nicely
This is
done.
Wayne's just fucking batted away.
Very nicely done, everybody.
Nice.
All right, so with that, we'll go ahead and take our break for the day. Our first break for the day, I should say. So we'll go ahead and take about 10-15 minutes and come back here in just a few moments so everybody can get up and stretch their legs and go potty, grab some snacks as they need to. We'll be back here in just a few moments. Woo!
Awesome. Thank you. advice for the wolf druid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chat, I'm so fucking scared right now.
It's all right. We got big band-aids
so
back inside. You'll be all right.
we are
Yeah,
gonna
and
go
Brothers Big Game
back
really good.
to the ambience that I had posted before, which is the suspense. As you all, after the dust begins to settle, after that arduous and for some of you extremely painful fight.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're bleeding.
I'm bleeding. My wings are droopy. This is not a good day.
Yeah, your wings
you're leaking a
after a few moments, your wings kind of like they lose that divine tether that's holding them together, and it's almost like your wings, like the feathers, just kind of like a severe molt all of a sudden happens. They all just begin to fall systematically one by one off of your wings, which I would say, like, as soon as you spawned them, it started, like, some of them started to fall off, like, slowly. But, like, now that, like, you're getting to that limit, that that molting, that falling of the wings is exacerbated, and they just kind of fold, like, all fall, and what remains for a few moments are just like the skeletal remains of the outline of your wings before they begin to, like, just slowly dissolve into a fine black ash and dissipate into nothingness.
Well, thanks. She's saying to her wings.
You're welcome. I'm kidding. As you imagine. As this is happening, the elder Balapo woman by the name of Abigail, like, quickly looks over at you all and is like, "Hey, hurry, get inside." And she looks over to her left and she, kind of yells out, "Hurry, inside." You all look over onto the other side of the battlefield and you see that the other four are not without their own, wears and tears. I made a few rolls behind the scenes. Reyna is looking pretty fucked up. Reyna is basically on, like, 1 hit point right now. She took some major
We were in
hits.
the same boat for a second.
Yeah, like, she used up all her armor. Is like 2 hit points left, but you see Cordy Leps the frog on top of her and pumping some soothing energy into her to heal her of her wounds as well. But you all make your way quickly inside with the rest of the community, the ones that were able to get to safety before they either transformed into a horrendous creature or were, like, fell victim to said creatures. You all make it inside, and Abigail, like, quickly rushes into the doors closed behind you all, and that magical bubble vanishes. Like, as the doors are closing, you see that bubble just kind of vanish, and the ash begins to fall with a renewed vigor.
Leona,
Yes.
I'm sorry, real fast. Now that we are back inside the sanctum, I would like to drop my beast form
Okay.
and use all of my remaining hope, 3 points worth, to cast regeneration on Izzy.
Okay, go ahead and click on the beast form section of your character page. Go ahead and click where it says drop out of beast form, if you would be so kind.
Oh, thanks, Misty.
And then let's see here. So regeneration.
Wait, so I am full, so I'm up at full now?
Hold on.
Oh, no, not quite. The way this works is effectively a spend the 3 hope and do 1d4 healing. So here's hoping. I spent
Yeah, this is basically the same thing that Cordy Leps is doing to Reyna right now. So go ahead and roll your d4. I'm going to go ahead and roll the d4 for Cordy as well. Ooh, maxed. Rolled a 4. Let's go, Cordy.
Oh, sorry, only 3 points for me.
So Reyna
That is enough to get her to full.
has 2. All right,
Oh my
Reyna's
God,
looking
Misty,
much better, but she's
Oh my
still
God.
injured. But she has a shit ton of hit points because of how I built her.
Oh my God, Misty, I could give you a hug right now.
Nicely done. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Freshly renewed and rejuvenated, you all kind of take a moment. Abigail shakily walks over to like what seems to be like her area, which was like that area from session 0 where she made you all tea. She kind of goes back over to that table and sits down really shakily, takes out like a small handkerchief, and like pats her brow, which is like beading with sweat and is looking like clammy. She looked like she used a lot of energy to do what she did, to give you all that safety bubble to fight. What are you all doing at this moment? Do you all approach Abigail or approach the other group, or do you approach civilians? What are you all doing?
I'm approaching the civilians, making sure they're okay. Specifically, Lynn.
I go to any children that I can see.
Her.
I look for children.
So you two go over to. I will say that there's really only 3 children. Well, other than the frog, there was also the froggy girl. So now there is only 3 children. I'm horrible. Now there's only 3 children left in the whole community of Alpine, and that is the fawn girl Isabel, the elven boy, we'll call him Julius, and now is the ribbit girl. You know what, Bimmy, give me a name for the ribbit girl. Any name will do. Welcome to being put on the spot.
Oh gosh, this is what being put on the spot feels like. Oh no, oh no. Gabby.
Okay. Gabby the ribbit. All right. There's a friend of my, Lexi, who would actually really appreciate that. All right, Gabby the ribbit. So we have Isabel the fawn girl, Julius the elven boy with blue eyes, and Gabby the ribbit girl, the one that Bimmy promised to make a cute froggy cloak for from session 0. They are visibly shaken. They are crying. I will say both of you give me a presence roll if you're going to try and calm them down. What's the rest of the team doing? What is Nigel, Oscar, and Misty doing?
I'm going to go over to the lady who did the shield thing and make sure she's okay. Bring her a cup of tea and ask her if she's okay. Thank her for her, for letting us, for protecting us.
Okay. Yeah, you're not going to believe this. She rolled a 14.
Hold on. What was that, Isabel?
14 of hope.
14 with hope. Nice, nice. Okay. Misty?
I'm going to try to calm and soothe the animals which were running rampant earlier.
Okay, go ahead and give me a presence roll. And I'll say with advantage because of your extensive history with these animals. What's Nigel doing?
Is there anyone who hasn't been checked on?
The other team.
Can I go check on them?
Okay. What would you like to say as you approach them? They kind of look over and they acknowledge that you're approaching, but they're not sure as to why.
I just came over here to check to make sure all you guys are all right and whole and everyone is in one piece. Need any help? Rex, the stonekin, minotaur looking. He's actually I think it was a. Let me actually look at him real quick. He is a stonekin. Oh, of course, it's going to say mixed ancestry. I'm pretty sure he's a stonekin furbolg. Because yeah, he's bovine. So yeah, it's a stonekin furbolg.
he kind of looks over at you and with like a stony, kind of gravelly, rough sounding voice, he's like,
Not gonna lie, those creatures out there they were really vicious, but it didn't help to know that we were striking against what we once considered our friends or family. Raina here lost her beloved to the ash, and was the one that transformed into the giant scorpion that attacked our side.
and you look over at Raina, and she's just pale in the face and just stone cold eyed, looking forward, not really reacting to anything.
I go over and give her a hug.
Give me a presence roll. Misty, what did you get on your presence roll?
Why, that would be a 14 with fear.
With fear. I am...
We so suck at the whole hope rolls.
Oh, this is great.
No,
this
it's
is great.
fine. It's supposed to be a mix. Y'all been getting a lot
Liana
of hope
literally
too.
cannot get more fear.
We keep rolling
This
fear.
is true. This is true. Any roll with fear now, I can't gain anything until I use it.
That
So
is
I'm gonna
true.
go ahead and spend 7
That's even
of my...
scarier.
I'm gonna spend
Oh,
7
God.
fear. I'm just kidding.
Have a dragon drop on
Okay.
the entire.
Yeah, for real.
Oh God! Don't give him any ideas.
Nigel, what did you get?
I got a 16 with hope.
16. She seems a little... Like, actually, I would say as you approach, she doesn't even react. But as you put your arms around her, you feel her move, and she brings up one of her hands, and it clutches one of your arms and just like holds you tight. Just like she is a giant elf. She is also of a mixed ancestry. She's giant elven. She is very tall and very thin and lanky. Like, she looks like an elf that's been stretched out like taffy. But she puts her hand on you and just holds you with a firmness that you can only attest to gratitude. And as you look up, you can see that there are now tears that are coming down from her eyes. With your roll, Misty, the animals do take a little bit. It was kind of a DC 15, but you were just there at it. Like, you're at a threshold for me as a DM. So it does kind of take you a bit, which also kind of makes sense because they've been going rampant for a while now. They've been going on a rampage, and not really a rampage, like they're just freaked out. Like, they can tell that there's something very unnatural that's happening. They don't like it, and they don't know what's going on. So they're just, they're doing what animals do, and they are freaking the fuck out. So it takes you a while because of how scattered they are, but you do kind of get them all together and you calm them down to the point where they resume that peaceful coexistence, that coexistent balance that they all have. You're able to maintain it. Oscar, as you go over to the tea area, this is why I kind of paid more attention to them for a little bit, is because you said you go over to prepare some tea. But as you go to the tea area, you notice that the tea kettle that she normally uses, which is made out of like hammered bronze, has been like thrown to the floor, and there's like a mess over there. I'm not going to have you roll for this because it's kind of easy for you to ascertain with Abigail and her shaken state. You can ascertain that maybe she was making the morning tea for herself and Mycelius Grom. But then she noticed Mycelius's state and freaked out. She probably threw the tea down, probably either went over to Mycelius and checked on him, or immediately went and sounded the alarm. But you all, you're able to take some time, get some tea together for her.
Clean up the mess
While it's, boiling, and while you're waiting for it, everybody else is like, Misty is out, helping with trying to gather up the animals, and you notice that Nigel is over with the other team and seems to be consoling them. And you notice that Isabel and Bimmy are over there trying desperately to calm down children that are extremely terrified and
Can I make enough
extremely
tea for
upset
everybody?
because there is not enough.
Oh,
Because
wait.
there you have literally like a huge majority of the town is currently in here. There was a death toll. We have, well, I'm gonna roll for it. I'm gonna roll for death toll. Because not only did we have the transformed monsters, but we also had them attack some survivors or some of the residents before getting in. So there were 13 total casualties.
That's almost half the town.
That is almost half the town. So there are currently only 17 people left.
Are you sure I don't have enough to make everybody tea?
That's grim. That's
I never made a
grim.
presence roll to try and calm people down. Can I do that?
Are you trying to calm like the citizens down?
Well, yeah.
Or just or like the children?
I was gonna try and calm the children down.
Children are citizens.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a presence roll.
If I make it singing, can I add my experience to it?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so that would be a hit presence. Then add.
Just make sure you spend that ult for it.
Yep.
What did Iz's roll of 14 do?
They were beside
17
themselves.
with fear.
17. I can't generate that fear.
I know. I just wanted to
The
let
children?
you know.
Are so this was a very difficult DC. These children not only just witnessed horrors that they've never even known about, like they've heard, like when you all on session 0, when you all left to go attack the carnivoratoids, they like Isabel yelled out to Izzy, "Don't get eaten by the plant monsters." So she knows
She did not
about
say that.
things. Yes, she did. Go back to when I post the VOD. No, not you, the child. The child said to you, "Don't get eaten by the plant monsters," as you all left. That is in the VOD. I watched it last night, so.
Okay, no, I believe you on that. I thought you were saying I said. This is the problem of having two characters with the name Isabel.
Yeah. But, and that was because of me messing up as a DM. I just gave her a name randomly, and it just happened to be Isabel Lorraine for some odd fucking reason. Anyway.
It's a pretty name.
So
I mean, come on.
they know about the presence of the monsters, but they have lived, in comparison to what's out there, a very sheltered life. Like the only life they've known were behind the walls of Alpine. And because of their very young age, they were not allowed to ever go outside. Like we're talking about these kids are like 6, 7, and 8 respectively. Like the elven boy is 6, the ribbit girl is 7, and the fawn girl Isabel is 8. They are
There's
very
a difference
young.
between knowing that there's a boogeyman and actually seeing. the
Exactly.
boogeyman.
Not only did they see the boogeyman, quote unquote, they also saw one of their friends transform into one of those boogeymen, or in fact, a whole swarm of them. Like they just saw their friend transform into an egg that hatched 6 monstrosities out of it. They are very
Lots of
beside
therapy.
themselves. It was a DC 20 to console them. Unfortunately, both of you were not able to hit that.
Wait, Leona, I just kind of remembered something with being an Aetherus. I do have advantage on checks to persuade. Should I have rolled with that?
What was your roll? It was a 14, right?
Yes.
If you roll a 6, go ahead and just roll a d6. If you roll a 6, you hit the DC.
Nope.
There's no way to help like with
Unfortunate. I'm sorry.
advantage or anything like that, is there?
You're
Like
too
in
far
D&D?
away. You're too far away for that. Like you have to be kind of like up, up near your allies to be able to provide assistance for stuff like that. And you're like basically you're on the other side of this hut, which is a large, like 90-foot radius or diameter, I would say, circular structure for myself.
I just meant like in general, is in Daggerheart, is there like an assist or a
Yes,
help
you can
feature?
spend a hope to grant advantage to an ally.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. But she had an ability that already granted it to her anyway, so
Well, it made me think of it, so
yeah,
I wanted
yeah. You can spend a hope to give
blurting
somebody
out a
roll with
random
advantage.
question.
Oh, that is perfectly fine. I am all here for it.
If Ez ever needs to convince someone to take a position of leadership, she has advantage on it.
Yeah, pretty much. So, but yeah, I will say with the 17 that Bimmy did, again, this is near one of those thresholds for me as a DM. It takes a while, but like you have to like physically, like you're like holding all three of them. You're humming and singing to them. You're stroking their hair or their reptilian skin because they are a frog. To the best of your ability, like you're doing the best you can to console these kids, and you also have Isabel there too. Just
Who
Isabel,
in total did roll a 17?
How are you consoling the children?
She's mostly consoling Isabella Rain, but she's just going, "It's okay, kid." It's like giving her a hug, and, like brushing the back of her hair, going, "It's okay." It's
words
okay.
of encouragement as well, and such like that.
Words of encouragement. It's okay, sweetie. Your big sister's here. It's okay.
So, after a while, you all go, like having split up and done your various things with various parties around here. You all eventually do group back up over by Abigail's table as she is beckoning you all close. The tea is ready, which she is very grateful for, by the way, Oscar. She like, as soon as you hand it to her, she's like, "Oh, bless your heart, Marcellus was walk with you. Thank you so much." And she shaking, like she takes a tea to her hand, like to her mouth, like she's shaking so much, like some of this tea is like spilling out of the cup. But as soon as she takes a sip, you actually watch this, like her hand like actually calms down. Anybody that would like to give me a knowledge roll?
Sure. Why not?
Let's all try.
Oh, can't give him more fear, so
nothing can go wrong.
Well, this is more of a reaction. This is a reaction, so you won't be generating hope or fear from this.
Where I go with my -1 knowledge?
I have rolled a 12.
Is rolled a fucking 20.
Nice. Okay, Isabel. And it makes sense for you too with your history. You have seen a lot of people under stress and then utilize something to help relieve them of that stress. This is definitely a medicinal tea.
Drugs!
It is definitely drugs. It is definitely drugs. But yeah, it is definitely a medicinal tea that is designed to help alleviate stress. Mechanically speaking, drinking this tea, if anybody does have a stress, you can clear that stress from drinking this tea.
Noted. Can I pocket a couple of tea bags?
No.
I don't believe it is actually.
There was, I will say that there was tea already in the kettle that didn't spill out, and that's what you're using. You have no idea where she keeps her tea, and that is because it's in her
would
shell.
know. Well, as a 12, I don't think he would know it anyway.
Yeah, no. You just think, wow, that's some really good tea, and you're like, wow, I should try something. You try it, and it's delicious. And if you have a stress, you can clear it.
No, I don't.
But yes, so.
This takes a sip for anxiety reasons.
Yeah, just for anxiety reasons. So yeah, you all gather around. Tea is poured, and she looks at you all with a very serious look in her eye and says, "Not going to sugarcoat this. We are in very dire straits right now. Mycelius Crom should awaken soon. But the shock of seeing him in such a state did throw me for a loop, but he did contact me while I was ringing the alert bell. That's why there was a time where it wasn't ringing. I was receiving messages from him that the heart of the woods, of our sleeping woods, is currently under magical attack. We're not sure as to why or from whom, but we do know that
we have a way that we might be able to solve the issue before it gets too out of hand. And we need to send forth a group, to our, neighboring ally estate. And she kind of makes a knowing nod to you, Miss Spore. And she goes, you'll be happy to know that you get to return to your hometown, little one, as this journey will take you all the way over to the Rot Hollow. Now, she takes out from her shell a small, kind of a leathery looking parchment, and she unfurls it across the table, and you all see this.
I smile happily over my cup of tea.
Let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. Let me see what I can do here, chat. This might be too much, but we'll see. Oh, that's not too bad. Maybe we can go up a little more. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now, as you all know, we are here, as she points, and if you can see my green arrow, we are pointing at where town currently is in this large woods. This here is the Sleeping Wood, and as you can see, it stretches quite far, but it does kind of pan out over this region over here. But this is the majority of our wood. We are on the far western edge of it. And way over here is where the Rot Hollow is, and where you will need to go to meet up with Mycelius Grom's brother, Mycelius Slim.
That is not his fucking name.
It's his. His is his choice. He wanted to be named Mycelius Slim. If you want to know why, you can ask him. Do what was that?
You hear Bimmy make a little giggle from like over where the kids are at.
No, you're at the table too. She called you over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, the
Still
kids
here.
kind of, they thanked you for helping them calm down, but they went to their parents, and they're basically like, they're taking a nap. That was a lot of, they cried a lot of energy, so they're taking a nap at the moment, but, okay, so I must warn you that this trip is not going to be easy, but unfortunately, time is very much not on our side, and haste will be required. Now, there are currently 3 different directions that you could go on this journey.
Have I been there before?
To the Rot Hollow. Give me, you know what? I will, for the second time, I'll actually roll for this on my roller, so you all will be able to see.
So,
I'll give you a 25% chance to have been there, because it is kind of out of the way of this general area.
But if I've not been there, I just need an object from
Hold on,
there.
let me finish.
So, sorry.
They're not going to have anything from there. I'm going to tell you that right now. That's no. Like, trade is not exactly a very open thing in the dangers of the Fainwick, especially after the withering has been happening for so long.
Well, didn't they say it was
am I an
somebody's
object?
hometown?
We
No.
got Nibbles.
You're not an object, Nibbles.
Oh.
What was your question there, Oscar?
I was gonna say that it said somebody was from there, so I thought maybe they would have an object.
I don't think Miss Spore would have been the sentimental type to take something from there.
Okay,
I
just
can
a
definitely confirm Miss Spore would not have anything from the Rot Hollow still at this point.
Okay.
Okay. But I will give you a 25% chance to have been there. So in order for this to happen, this number that's up here needs to be a 25 or below after I make this roll. You lucky son of a bitch. I rolled a 1. You lucky son of a bitch. So you have been to the Rot Hollow before.
Ah.
1, he has a summer home there. It's not.
Because if I've either been there or I have an object from that place, then I automatically know the shortest route between here and there.
you do know the shortest route from here to there. And as soon as they even mention the Rot Hollow, you actually get what I would say is goosebumps, like the feeling of goosebumps just crawling across your back and down your arms, because you know that the shortest route to the Rot Hollow would take you through what's known a very dangerous area known as the Carnivorous Divide.
Yeah, that's not good.
And you know, actually, go ahead and give me a knowledge roll. This is a knowledge reaction roll, so you're not going to generate fear or hope from this. But give me a knowledge reaction roll to see how much you know about the Carnivorous Divide.
18.
You know
Critical
a
success.
lot. You know a lot.
I got
and
2 nines.
Crit, it's a so
Yes.
if crit, yeah. So
Dang.
critical success. You know a lot about the Carnivorous Divide, because I would say maybe you thought it might be a good idea to spend some time there as a dare, or maybe a way to push your own bravery, so to speak, kind of like your own personal, what's the word I'm looking for? Rite of passage, so to speak. So you know that the Carnivorous Divide has gotten its name because any creatures that live in the Carnivorous Divide are carnivores, and everything hunts everything. There is no food chain in the Carnivorous Divide. Everything in the Carnivorous Divide is a predator that hunts other predators. And there is, while there is not a food chain, there is a hierarchy, meaning that there are some species or entities that are able to be more voracious than others. And
So what
with
about
a
the second
critical
shortest
success, hold on. And with a critical success, you know what some of these entities are. The higher top, like hierarchy, there are creatures known as Velociravens, which are in our realm, they are a crossbreed between a velociraptor and a raven.
Oh, Jesus.
And they are about the size of an SUV.
Oh,
There is
That's
also
all hard to know.
there is also
What?
a
The Bloodborne?
faint there is also a faint divinity. There's also a faint divinity that lives in the Carnivorous Divide, known as the Great Worm Vorgax.
oh no.
That doesn't. Oh,
And the Great Worm
That's
Vorgax is the faint divinity of predators, and has been known to be on an eternal hunt for the prey that finally defeats it. And that's all the information that critical success grants you. But congrats on getting that. You got all the information that there was to glean from the Carnivorous Divide. And I will say that right before Abigail, like, even mutters the words, like she points to the area and she's about to say the Carnivorous Divide, but Oscar's eyes kind of flash for a moment, and you say the words, the Carnivorous Divide, and you basically tell the group the information that I just imparted upon you.
yeah, there's no way we can go through that.
Abigail kind of looks at you and goes, wow, I'm impressed, Oscar. She pats your hand. You're such a good boy. Look at you. You're learned. I appreciate such a fine brain on such a brilliantly handsome young man.
He blushes bright red.
So yes, the Carnivorous Divide, while it would be the quickest way, it is probably best be avoided unless absolutely necessary. It is a very dangerous place. Now, it's not to say that it isn't impossible for you to get through it. I would recommend expediency more than stealth, and if anything tries to attack you, run the fuck away. You can't handle
Yeah,
that shit. That shit's scary, yo.
What is in that tea?
So what you're saying is the second we get in there, book it.
Yes, if your
Tuck
travels
and run.
force you to go through there, run as fast as you can. And if anything gives chase, heed it no attention and just keep running and hope it attracts the attention of something bigger
Oh,
to get
God.
it off your tail.
There is a literal god in there. I don't want to go fight that.
Isabel, I would say in your travels, you got dangerously close to the carnivorous divide, and you could hear the roars and like screams of pain of something very large being just like absolutely overpowered and devoured. Like you couldn't see it, but you could hear it. Like it was something like miles away, and the roars were like echoing.
Oh, wait a second. I think I've been near there before.
Yeah, you were like over in this area. Like you came on this kind of an approach, and the carnivorous divide is like right up here between like this downslope and this mountain.
Is there any other way to get
So
to
the
get there
other
from
way
here?
that you can go, so if you were to go north from here and then west, you would be able to go through the carnivorous divide. Instead, you should probably hug the mountain wall and head more towards the west, which will take you over to these fields of the ceaseless song. And why we call it that, I don't know. Mycelius Grom says that's just what people say that place is called, and his mycelium network is completely shut out in that area. We don't know what would be over there, but it would be on the opposite side of the Glass River.
So is it the devil we know, or
The devil we don't know.
After you cross the fields of the ceaseless song, you will enter into... Give me 1 second here. Apologize. I forgot what this area was called. There's actually two different ways that you can go. Either you can go through the forest there, or you can go up the mountain. And the mountains this way is the Dragon Spine. The Dragon Spine Mountains are the ones that are the back end of our current whereabouts. However, what was it? Fields of the Ceaseless Song. Oh, yes. The Cackling Moor. Right. The Cackling Moor. So you can either go across the fields of the Ceaseless Song and then traverse up the Dragonspine Mountains to get to the Crystal Bridge. There's a Crystal Bridge here, there's a Crystal Bridge there, but you'll want to take this Crystal Bridge to whether you go through the Carnivorous Divide or if you go up the Dragonspine. However, if you go through the Cackling Moor, you won't be able to make it to the Crystal Bridge because of the topography over here. You'll have to go around this long way and go through this stretch of land to approach the Rot Hollow this way, through the Cackling Moor. So, those are basically the only direct approaches that you can have to the Rot Hollow. Either the quickest and most direct route, which would be lead you through the Carnivorous Divide, or you cross the Glass River, across the fields of the Ceaseless Song, and climb the Dragonspine Mountains and cross the Crystal Bridge, or you cross over the moor of the fields of the Ceaseless Song and enter into the Cackling Moor and approach the Rot Hollow that way. The
why
decision
does
is
the
up to you.
Ceaseless Song scare me more than the Carnivorous Divide?
Oh, it's because it's the unknown.
I think honestly the dragon one scares me the most. I mean, well, compared to if we're not counting the Carnivorous Divide.
I'm not going anywhere near there again.
Yeah, I have like 9 evasion. I don't think I can dodge those monsters.
Well-
I vote for the song, for the ceaseless song, or not song.
I will
vote-
say though, going through the Cackling Moor will be the route that takes you the longest.
I think the spire.
Aspire.
I think
Yeah,
the
that's just
ceaseless
my
calling.
vote. We should all vote.
We shall join in the chorus.
So are you saying that y'all are gonna go up to up the Dragon Spine?
I want everyone else's vote.
They're all bad.
Nigel, what do you think?
I'm okay with taking the longer route if it's safer. I mean, I'd rather play it safe than sorry.
But if time is of the essence,
We should take
what
the
if
middle route
the
then.
tree dies before we get there?
That is a possibility.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing's being attacked.
wait.
So
I will say that whatever is currently happening to the heart of the wood is going to probably have unseen ramifications that can be felt pretty much almost anywhere. This is a very powerful and ancient artifact that's being attacked by magics unknown. And the reason why you all need to go to the Rot Hollow to meet up with Mycelia Slim is because they are in possession of what's known as the Life Root. It is a staff that was crafted from the original world tree that helped to found the creation of all of Fainwick's wilds, and basically any fauna, or excuse me, any flora that thrives now in the Fainwick had originated from the life tree, and the life root is a staff that was carved from the wood of that tree. It is a very pure and strong protective artifact, and Mycelius Grom is... What's the word I'm looking for? He is confident that this is what is needed to abolish whatever foul magic may be happening there.
Okay,
So
did you
we're
vote
gonna have to
Aspire?
go get this staff and take it somewhere else in order to heal the
Yes, you'll need to go to the Rot Hollow and get the life root, or life staff, the life root from Mycelia Slim, and take that to the tree, where you will be able to then begin a cleansing ritual that will fight back against whatever foul magic is harming the heart of our woods.
Alright, fine, let's take the Spire.
Mimi raises her hand and asks, "Is that the big tree on the map?" Is
I was
the
gonna ask the
hardwood?
same
Down
thing.
here? Oh, down here? No, oh no, that is where the great owl Neekturn roosts.
Oh, okay.
That's the great owl tree.
Oh, okay.
It is where she roosts because it is where she can see all of the lands of Fainwick.
Okay, so where are we taking the staff to on the map?
It will be over here, roughly, near the base of the mountains, near the base of the crag mountains.
Oh, good God.
Okay.
Alright, where exactly is the Great Divide?
The Carnivorous Divide is right
Or Carnivorous.
Here. It's right
yeah,
here.
Sorry.
It's kind of behind like these mountains that are in the way, but it's like up through here there's a valley, because this mountain, the other side of this mountain just falls into a sheer cliff, and then these mountains just kind of rise up. And because of that, there is a kind of like a canyon or a valley that sits in between these two massive mountains, and that valley is what is known as the Carnivorous Divide. It's in there that such predators like the Balasa Ravens and even the faint divinity, the Great Worm Vorgax, are on a constant eternal hunt.
So it was suggested that we don't fight anything and we just run. We know one of you can fly, but There's also the raptor ravens.
I vote the spire.
I vote the
That's-
spire too.
That's the second quickest.
Yes, the spire would definitely be the second fastest. Not much is known about what is currently up there. Anything can move in whenever it deems necessary. But last checked, there weren't that many threats in that area. But it is still an area that is touched by the withering, and anything can happen at any time, and you never know when any type of predators may move in. So while since we may know that our last reports of the area came up as the area being safe, those reports were back in... She looks at her notes. One moment here. It was a while ago. I need to check it. It was all the way back in Northrum. So that's 4 months ago.
So, but any route that we choose, I can still find like the quickest way through that particular route.
Yes.
Okay. Whichever way you guys want to go, I'm up for. I think I agree with you. Go the second quickest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm for the spire. The spine.
Because even if the carnivorous divide is the quickest route, if we have to stop and fight shit, it's gonna take even longer. So.
And everything's gonna want to fight us there.
See,
Yeah.
Abigail says, "All right, give me a few moments to crunch some numbers, as they say." And she kind of like drags one of her turtle claws like across the map. It's just kind of like internally counting in her head. And then she takes a few moments and does some counting on her fingers as she does some internal calculations. And she thinks, from my estimation, if everything goes smoothly and nothing bad happens, you'll be able to make it to the Rod Hollow with this current path in maybe 5 or 6 days. If you were to go through the carnivorous divide, it would only be 3. However, if you were to go the other way, and she points to the other side of the map, that would be closer to maybe 7 or 8 days.
Yeah,
Fire.
definitely not taking the long way. Definitely not going the long way.
And we're not going through the carnivorous divide.
Okay, well, I think they've decided where we're going, so
All
we're
right.
gonna go.
Well, be safe. We are going to hunker down, so to speak, in here. Luckily, because of our vegetable garden and other means of access to food, and she kind of looks out of the corner of her eye at all the various animals that are scattered
Oh, God.
everywhere. We
Oh,
should
no.
be okay to hold out in here for a while. However,
Well,
we
you
don't
only have half
know.
the population to feed, so.
This is true. Grim, but
That's-
true.
Dark.
Yeah. And she also kind of like takes a nervous look towards the front entrance. However, the thing that I'm the most worried about is the unknown factor. We don't know what has been unleashed upon our part of the woods. This sort of thing is unprecedented and, according to Mycelius Grom, has never happened before. We don't know what has attacked our precious tree, but we must do whatever we can to stand against it. So, from the bottom of my heart, and she like grabs a hold of Oscar's hands and looks him deep in the eyes. Like you can just see tears just like starting to form on the bottom of her eyes as she looks at you with just a sheer, just dire senseness. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you, all of you. She looks around at the whole group. All of you, thank you for taking up this very dangerous yet extremely important mission. The safety and livelihoods of all of our people in our community and everything that we have stood for, to try and give a ray of sunshine to those who have been afflicted by the most horrific war crimes by those Havenite bastards. Everything that we hold dear is on the line. And I cannot stress to you the urgency and the importance of your task, but I also cannot express my gratitude enough for the 5 of you to take up the mantle of this task. So, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
You're welcome.
And she sits down and just kind of like exhales and breathes out and picks up her tea and starts sipping away at it. Seemingly, in her eyes kind of glass over a bit, she seems spent on energy. She's just trying her best to relax.
Yeah, Oscar's gonna turn to the party members with like this shocked look on his face, his eyes wide, like, what the fuck did just happen? Like, oh my god.
Well, yeah, I'll leave it up here. Wait, do we have to like leave like right now or in a couple hours?
That's up to you.
I think we should rest to gain back spell slot. Well,
I think we should.
But should we do a rest?
Yeah, Izzy's like,
I am out of everything.
Yeah. So you can take a short rest if you'd like.
Can I get my armor back if I do that?
So the way that this works is at the very top of your screen on your character sheets, you will see a button that says downtime. If you're confused about where this is, kind of look to the top right corner of your character and look to the left of your level. You'll see a little rectangular button that says downtime. Clicking on that will bring up your downtime movement menu. And since you're taking a short rest, you will see that there are 2 moves that you can take, as there's 2 drop-down menus. The things that you can do are you can tend to your wounds, you can clear stress, you can repair armor, you can prepare, which will grant you hope, or you can do an other, which is like you're doing like a project or you're studying something or something along those lines. So from that menu, choose which you would like to do, and keep in mind for a short rest, if you're doing things like tending to wounds, clearing stress, or repairing armor, you will be rolling a d4 to see how much you either clear or repair. But you can only choose 2 moves. Go ahead.
What does prepare? What does that do?
So prepare grants you a hope. And if somebody else in the party does it as well, you or anybody else, like as long as there are 2 or more in the party that prepare, you get 2 hope instead of just 1.
Is this also preparing? If you want to do,
I'll prepare, yeah.
Okay, so you
and
would
he
both
prepared by
generate 2
preparing. It means he's painting the sticks on his arrows with like swirl designs and rainbows. And...
Also, as part of your short rest, you also reset short rest features or features that reset from a rest. Case in point, like Oscar, your arrows. You are back up to 3 arrows again, instead of just the 1. Because you had fired 2 in the last fight, but now you're resting, and you get those back from a rest action.
Okay.
Also, quick question, DM.
Yes.
I would like to pull from Iz's little box.
Oh, okay. Well, oh, so you're gonna roll for it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me pull up the menu, so to speak. Let me also take a gander at the new rulings that we did for it. Go ahead and give me, roll a d12 for me.
A d12. You got it. That's a 2.
A 2. All right, so 1 item will spawn. Or no. Roll of 2 to 4, you gain a hope.
Let's go. I have 4 hope now.
So you open up the box, and instead of an item, there is a little burst of confetti, and you feel happy about it.
Do have stress. Can you do 2 prepares? I'm sorry.
No. No, you can't do 2 prepares. But yeah, you really didn't take much from that combat, did you, Oscar?
No.
I should have
I
said
do
the
have a
mosquitoes
stress,
after
though,
you.
so...
It's too bad they seem to be drawn to Iz somehow for some reason.
Oh wait, is that actually? Oh god.
Oh no.
Man, wasn't it weird how those blood-sucking bugs were drawn to Isabel? That's so weird.
Oh no, we need some bug repellent.
Go outside and there's just mosquitoes waiting for you. We've been waiting.
Give us your blood.
So there might be a thing that this might have been Haven. You said
Do what?
this might have been Haven doing the attack. You said, or do we not know for sure?
You are not sure as to what entities may be responsible for what happened.
I remember when this first started going bad, I blamed Haven. But that was mostly because they're Haven. They do bad things. Every major bad thing that has happened has been because of Haven.
I'm pretty sure like it's more than just you blaming Haven, right?
Someone trips. Haven!
No, it's like one South Park song. Instead of blame Canada, it's blame Haven. Blame Haven. Blame
It's
Haven.
actually their fault though.
In Haven. But honestly, so historically speaking, I'm not even gonna have y'all roll a knowledge for this. Like, historically speaking, every bad thing that has happened in Fanewick is because of Haven. Like, Shunosh was defeated centuries ago by Haven. The Nikta's reaping eye was ripped out of her skull by the leader of Haven, and who is still in possession of, by the way. And ever since then, there has just been constant subjugation, genocide, war, and just total forceful acquisition of land. Like, they led a massive scale war. Like, even on the map that you all are now in possession of, you all have this little scrap map now, by the way, if someone wants to add it to their inventory. But even on this scrap of map, you can clearly see Havenite influence right over here. The white is the fields that they made to mass produce the flowers. And if you look closely enough, you can actually see little speckles of red that represent the crimson lady's veil that they are so preciously seeking. So, like, there is Havenite activity not even within, I'd say, maybe 100 miles east of where you're currently located.
It is all their fault.
I'm just saying,
their fault.
This is the stuff that's going through your characters' minds as you try and contemplate who could be possibly responsible for this. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the only information that your characters currently have as of right now, is that, well, anything bad that has ever happened is Haven. So this must be because of Haven, right?
But if killing the tree kills all the flora, wouldn't that include the crimson flowers that they're so desperately seeking?
Well, the thought behind that would be that if by doing this, they remove the disease that's plaguing and thus requiring the cure.
Sure. Okay.
Yes. It makes a sort of twisted sense. Yes.
Yeah, Haven does make a lot of bad, ill-informed choices. I mean, they took an eye from a god owl and they killed a giant snake and now they're cursed. Or diseased, I guess. So, their logic seems to be always flawed.
It sure does seem to be.
As you all are taking a short rest, Furnace and Engine approach you. You all hear the clang, clang, clang as this construct, which is actually a clank, by the way, a clank slash fire, or what are they called? Flamekin. It's a another mixed ancestry of a clank slash flamekin that is piloted by a small fire elemental spirit. They both approach you, and you hear you actually watch as what acts as Furnace's mouth suddenly like unhinges and drops down, and at the same time that happens, a little mouthpiece, like a little brass mouthpiece, like unhinges and drops down in front of Engine. Kind of like it's kind of reminiscent of like a horn or something like that, and that he speaks into, and you all hear, I've heard that you all are going to be going up to the Rot Hollow on our behalf, correct?
Yes, friend. Yes, friend, we are.
Well, I don't know if it's bravery or stupidity that drives you, but a drive nonetheless. I would recommend using these. And Furnace extends both hands outward to you, and they have in their possession two what at first you think look like maybe swords in very poofy sheaths or something like that, but you were handed them nonetheless, and they are little devices that are mostly constructed out of metal, that the bottom like handle kind of curves in like a J kind of handle place for you to grasp, and it has a bar that goes up the middle of it, and on the inside of the bar you see a sliding mechanism that is attached to a bunch of prongs that go off to what was the poofy edges on the outside. As you unfurl it, these open up into mechanical umbrellas. They are comprised of metal, and when you fully open them up, a hidden inside panel unfurls, so it doesn't just provide overhead protection, but also provides a slight bit of side protection as well. Now, it doesn't go all the way down to the ground, it's mostly just to cover the head, but he hands you these to the party nonetheless, and he says, don't let the ash touch your skin. We had some time to analyze, and there were some bodies that had ash on their clothing, but they did not transform. Instead, they were devoured. So, bundle up. Don't have any exposed skin. And he kind of slowly, and like as he slowly turns his head, there's actually a slight squeaking creak as he slowly looks over at Tabimi and reiterates, no exposed skin.
I'm fucked.
Oscar looks down at his feet and sighs
I
sadly.
need more paint. I need much more
I need more
paint.
paint.
Iz swaps out her fingerless gloves with actual gloves.
Yes, so before you go, I recommend bundling. And
This is gonna suck.
I will say I do know that Lady Abigail has some fabrics.
Bundling up completely is not that bad.
So, be safe out there and don't do anything stupid. I think that the ash shouldn't spread far. Maybe with them burning the heart of our woods, the ash will only be in our woods, but that's speculation. confirm that one way or another. Be sure to let me know if you come back alive. If my hypothesis is correct, yes. Consider it a favor for exchange of the umbrellas. Toodaloo, don't die.
And he turns and walks away.
Oh,
Can we
time
say
to-
that? Oh, go ahead.
No, you got it.
Can we say that when Oscar has to wear shoes, he's kind of like a cat or a dog when he first puts shoes on them?
Yes. Just kind of doing that weird little kicking walk. Oh god. I like this.
Is this digging through her bag to get her mask that she used to wear?
Tom, baby.
I am just paint. Just paint all over. I'm just trying. I keep a stash of paint here because I hang out with that one deer.
I will
wait.
say
What does the paint do?
covers the skin.
Yeah, it covers bin.
So it's just an aesthetic choice. It's not like magic paint or something.
When I spent armor, the paint changed colors.
Okay, that's really interesting. Sorry to interrupt.
You are fine.
That's cool.
So yeah, in the combat, and also look, Tabimi, I was looking over your character sheet. Did you choose any downtime movements or do downtime
not
actions? Yeah, be sure to go ahead and do so.
Okay.
And that goes to anybody else that has not already done so. If you haven't already done so, be sure to do your downtime movements or downtime actions. But I will also say, Tabimi, if need be, you do have your nomadic pack, and once per session, you can spend a hope to reach into this pack and pull out a mundane item that is useful to your situation. And you can work with me to figure out what item you take out. This is one of those instances where you could reach into your pack and possibly pull out some, clothing that is, unfortunately it is clothing, but it could be clothing that you yourself gave a personal touch to. Like it could be clothing that is just like saturated in paint, or is just very colorful woven fabrics, or something of that nature. I'm just saying, like, you could have in your nomadic pack a actual clothing that you could use to cover yourself up with.
Then yeah, I'll use that.
Okay, go ahead and
What
mark
about just wearing a cloak?
Go ahead and mark the once per session thing. Well, they don't have a cloak in their possession, so that would be something that they would start. But anyway.
And
Either that, or
I
you
guess
can just take some of the mundane fabrics from Lady Abigail, which are mundane gray.
Oh God, no.
Gray makes a
wow.
really good backdrop for colors.
That would have hurt Bimmy's soul. So Bimmy reaches in the bag and pulls out one of the, when she's mentioned she was going to make that little girl a frog cloak, well, she had to practice making cloaks.
There you go.
There you
So
go.
there's a cloak in there that is just
Nice.
covered in paint. It mistakes, but it still works.
Nice. Okay. All right. Everybody else, is there Nigel, Misty, Oscar, and Isabel? Anything that y'all are doing to cover yourselves up from the dangers?
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, is switched out her fingerless gloves for a full kind of gauntlet looking glove. It's still leather, but just it covers her hand completely. She is wearing her half face mask as far as she can get it, and she's pulling out a mask that was in her bag on her face and throwing the hood up from her coat also over her.
Nice.
She is completely covered.
Yeah, so I would say you probably don't even need to be underneath an umbrella, which is actually really good because these umbrellas are only good for 2 people. I will say, however, Isabel, you do still have to have your eyes exposed. So I will say there is still, it's a very minor percentage, but there is still a very minor percent that something could slip and get into your eye or touch your skin in some way. Unless you have like some goggles or something.
They would fashion as goggles too.
Okay, never mind then. You're good.
Oh, wait a minute.
Remember, her hometown is smoggy.
True. And there would be a lot of glass trade as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, no
I was
problem.
looking at the downtime actions, and I saw that I could, if I prepare with someone, we both gain 2 hope. Can I?
Yes, there was already. You can choose to do that, and you will gain 2 hope because there were 2 others that did it as well, and you can join them for that.
All right. So, yeah. Now I'll do that.
Yeah, Oscar would have nothing. He would have to go for the gray mundane stuff, because for him, being clothed is like tying him up. So he normally would not have anything like that. It's maybe a cloak he would have with a hood for like rain, but not like full body coverings.
Yeah, so you would definitely need to maybe gather some fabrics and kind of fashion maybe like a pseudo poncho in a way to kind of just drape over your shoulders to kind of help cover more of your exposed skin.
Well, he would have a cloak because of like rain,
right.
But anything like binding his feet or his tail would be
right.
Like anything to restrain him, he would not like at all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's good.
So
I'm gonna say like you can just take like I said, there's fabric that Lady Abigail has, and you can fashion like a makeshift poncho that you just drape over your shoulders. Like your arms would be underneath it, your tail and feet would be underneath it. Like you would still probably want to wear some shoes or something just so you don't accidentally step on some ash.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are able to do so. And Tabimi, you look over and you see Oscar.
He goes over to Bimini and asks if yeah, he's gonna ask Bimini for help because he has no clue.
Bimmy?
I'm going to help Oscar with that. I go over there and help him with it, and while he's not paying attention, I splash some color on his back.
Nice. All right, Nigel, how is your character currently looking with their clothing and such?
I mean, I got jeans and a coat on, but I don't have anything to like protect my hands or my face. I mean, I could keep my hands inside the pockets of my jacket.
Okay.
But do I have stuff around me to make like a makeshift hood I could wear to protect myself?
I would say making a hood is a little bit more like of an involved process than just like making a poncho where you just like basically take a large piece of fabric and cut a hole in the middle of it and put your head through it.
Yeah. Can I do that instead?
I will say, well, it's not a hood. It's just a poncho, but yes, you can do that. But your head would still be exposed, but you can also be one of the people that carries the umbrella. And by doing so, your hands would be protected by the umbrella. So like the downward slats that come down, like they go all the way down as far as like where the handle is. So while your hands are like holding the handle, they'll be protected that way. And your head will also be protected by the umbrella as well.
How many umbrellas do we have again?
But you would still want to maybe have something to protect yourself. You have 2 umbrellas, and they can have 2 people underneath them.
So this is the only one that doesn't need one.
Yeah, Bimmy would probably, like whoever, it would probably need to be Bimmy and Misty sharing the same umbrella because of the size difference between them. Mm-hmm. And then Oscar and Nigel could share the other 2, and then Isabel could be out and not really be worried. Because Rogue. Rogue do what Rogue do.
Also other things.
Yeah. But Misty, what are you doing to prepare yourself from the elements? I almost forgot. How could I forget about our amazing, cute druid?
Well, actually, the next question would be: is them carrying a sack or a pack or a what have you? How are they carrying their stuff around?
You mean like you would have like a pack? In your inventory, there is a thing called basic supplies.
Not. Oh, okay. And that would apply for Bimmy as well.
Yeah, but and that would be like, you know, that would include things like backpack, bedroll, eating supplies, tinderbox, etc. That's that type of thing. And you also have that premium as well. So.
Well, yes. The plan here is to expend distress and transform into a mouse, and then ride along in her pack.
I love it.
Okay, let me take a gander.
But if we run into combat or something, that's not going to help you.
Then we have the umbrella.
Don't worry, Is can handle
I'm looking
it.
to see if there's a limitation to the time. Let me see. So, beast form. Mark a stress to magically transform into a creature of your tier or lower from the beast form list. You can drop out of this form at any time. While transformed, you can't use weapons or cast spells from domain cards, but you can still use other features and abilities you have access to. Spells you cast before you transform stay active and last for their normal duration, and you can talk and communicate as normal. Additionally, you gain the beast form's features, add their evasion bonus to your evasion, and use the trait specified in their statistics for your attack. While you're in a beast form, your armor becomes part of your body. You can mark armor slots as usual. When you drop out of beast form, those marked armor slots remain marked. If you mark your last hit point, you automatically drop out of this form. So there is no rules as written limitation to how long you can spend your beast form in, and I actually thematically fucking love that. As a druid, I'm like, fuck yeah, I can just stay a snake. Or something. I can just stay a lion.
Well, then.
I can transform into a lion and just stay a lion. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, sign me up. So yes, you could just technically mark a stress, pop into a mouse, and crawl into somebody's back and be protected. However,
All right,
I'm going
sweet.
to say this will come with some drawbacks in that while you're in there, you will be blind because you won't be able to see. You'll be in a bag, so you are blinded, and any noise that happens on the outside, you will need to make an instinct roll with disadvantage to perceive them. So if like the party gets attacked, you won't, like, you'll have to roll an instinct to perceive that they're being attacked because you're in a bag and surrounded by stuff. Or somebody
You
can
can just
use
sleep the whole way. That's no fair.
or somebody can use their like battle action to like reach into the bag and pull you out and say, "Wake the fuck up." But all right, that is perfect. You pop into mouse form and scurry into the bag.
I do indeed.
All right, go ahead and mark your stress as you hop into a mouse and crawl into a bag. And are you crawling into whose bag are you crawling into?
Bimmy was the ideal choice. Probably most likely have cheese on them.
Okay, I am going to make a DM roll here for something.
My precious cheese. Oh, we're rolling for cheese.
So as you crawl into Bimmy's bag, you are immediately coated in paint.
Oh god.
As you crawl through some sort of fabric or something, like you're not sure what it is, but there are some folds of something and you have to push your way through it, and it is very wet and smells of like very strong like dyes from like natural things like flowers and berries and viscera. So you just kind of get covered in this sticky, colorful arrangement of guck as you crawl into Bimmy's
Found my
bag.
paint.
I dyed mouse.
What color?
Tie-dye. It is tie-dye. It is official now. It is a tie-dye of orange and black. Because I actually had a tie-dye orange and black shirt way back when, and I missed it. It was like one of
It's
my
a
favorite shirts
Halloween
ever.
themed mouse.
Halloween tie-dyed mouse. Let's go.
Oh my.
Okay, that's another fan art we need.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything I wanted.
Absolutely. All right, so is there anything else that your characters would like to do in preparation before you begin your journey?
Please would like to ask Bimmy a question really quick.
Yeah.
due to all the anti-Haven talk going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, y'all seem very passionate about your hatred towards Haven. I hate them too. I totally understand, but out of complete curiosity for no considerable reason at all, what would you do if you met someone from Haven?
Well, it depends. I
On?
feel like if I met someone from Haven, I'd probably have a few choice words for them. And if they didn't like my few choice words, well, then I have other means. That's what they...
Understood.
But you don't have to worry about that, and I pat her back.
Yeah, I don't.
Does Oscar hear this conversation?
I don't think they're making any attempt to hide it.
Iz wants to be quiet about it. She would have pulled Vimy aside.
Okay.
That's what I
Oscar, give me an instinct roll to see if you can perceive this conversation from happening. And I will say, Isabel, give me an opposed finesse roll.
Okay.
I rolled an 11.
26.
Well,
That's a
I
critical
did
success.
it.
That's a critical success.
Bimmy, also, okay, so you don't hear anything that Isabel says, but Bimmy, go ahead and you also give me a finesse roll.
The finesse roll?
Yeah, and these are reaction rolls, so you're not going to generate hope or fear from these.
An 11.
What did you roll?
I got an 11 as well.
Okay, so Oscar,
11.
you do hear what Bimmy says. So you do hear Bimmy say, well, if I did meet somebody from Haven, I would have some choice words or otherwise for them, but you don't have to worry about that. And you see her pat Isabel on the back. And then Isabel kind of says something under her breath that you don't hear. But you do see this happening.
He gives him a side eye, like he just found it slightly suspicious.
DM gives Bimmy a thumb up. Hey.
Hey.
I give Vimy a thumb up.
Alrighty. Alright, what are Nigel and Misty doing when this is happening?
Is Misty in the pocket?
Oh, Misty is in the pocket. Never mind.
Fuck.
Nigel? Misty, if you want to try and see if you can perceive this conversation from happening, you can give me an instinct roll, but with disadvantage. Nigel, what are you up to?
Good. I'm still
I mean,
reading.
I was really just standing there minding my own business, not paying any mind to the conversation they were having. As I wasn't trying to be like rude and be nosy or anything like that, so I was just trying to mind my own business.
I will say, Nigel, as you kind of have this moment to yourself for a moment, your mind can't help but drift back to those amazing adventures that you had heard of the Winchester brothers. And you really, really hope that wherever or whatever this Rot Hollow place is, you can't help but hope they really have some pie there. Like you've heard of pie, but you've never had a chance to try it, and you really hope that Rot Hollow is there. In fact, actually, you remember them saying, you remember Lady Abigail actually saying, or mentioning to Misty that that was their hometown. Maybe Misty might know if there's pie. But you look around and you don't see Misty anymore. Misty disappeared, because in your moment while you were just kind of daydreaming, that's when Misty just kind of puffed into a mouse and crawled into the bag. So
Daydreaming about
I mean, totally worth it.
That's the spirit we like in this campaign.
Totally worth it. I want pie. I want pie too, Yavi.
See, now I got a craving.
Me too. Blame Nigel for making the character you did.
What did Misty roll for the perception check, by the way?
Do what?
What did Misty roll?
Oh, Misty, what did you roll in your perception? I think, or not
Well,
perception,
I
but
didn't
instinct.
attempt.
Didn't attempt. Okay, yeah,
I
they
did not attempt.
they dismissed it.
Okay.
So the only one suspicious is Oscar, but I don't. Isabel wouldn't know that. Like, there's no reason for Isabel to think that Oscar's suspicious. I
He
wish
just
I had
found it
chocolate
really
too.
odd.
I wish I had chocolate too. Okay, so what are y'all doing?
Oh yeah. I did have that's right. I had a gift for everyone. It's nothing like big or anything like that. But I asked everyone before this session what their favorite animal is. That's what I asked everyone, and because of that, I made gifts for them before, like, let's say before this day even was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So for Isabel, I walk over to Izzy and I say, I have something for you. If you would have woken up sooner, you might have gotten it sooner. And I hand her a blue dove made out of wood that's been hand carved and painted.
Aw.
Thanks. I don't know what to say. This is really, really nice.
Go
I
ahead and
spent
add
extra
that.
time on that one.
Go ahead and add that into your inventory as a custom equipment.
I go over to Oscar next, and I say, I didn't know. I know we don't talk as much, but I figured I'd take a shot in the dark, and I figured you'd probably like you felt like you might like wolves. And I pull out a blue wooden wolf that I had painted and hand it to Oscar. And I say, this one will make a fierce friend. And then I go, rawr.
Oh, I love it. He gives it a kiss on the nose. Thank you so much. That's beautiful. Wow, you're really talented.
I look around for Misty, but I can't seem to find Misty. Well, I guess I better put this back in my pack. And you see me put like a carved wooden gray doe into my pack. Well, I guess when Misty shows up, Misty will get it. And then I walk over to our new friend, and I'm like, I had to make a lot of... I'm always making stuff, and when I saw you, I had some left over. So I figured... When I first saw you walking around town, I figured, well, new guy needs something, so here you go. And I take out a wooden dog that's painted green. And I'm like, I hope you like dogs, and because I really don't know much about you. Here's to hoping you don't have a phobia.
Absolutely love dogs. Thank you so much. I recently just lost the dog I had for a while, so this is really meaningful. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
And you see Bimmy tear up for a sec. You see Bimmy tear up and just pull Nigel into the biggest hug. That just sets him down.
Okay.
That's for everyone.
So, is there anything else anybody would like to do to prepare before you all head out on your journey?
Just write a letter for the kids.
You're gonna do what?
She's gonna write a letter for the kids.
Aw, okay. Do you want to divulge what the letter says, or are you just gonna write the letter and give it? send it to me to DMs, or you can do whatever. You don't even have to do it in DMs. You can just say, I write him a letter and give it to him.
It's just like a letter that's like, hey kids, I know everything seems really tough right now and really scary, but you guys got this. You're braver than you know or expect from yourselves even.
Aww.
Big sis is gonna be gone for a bit. I'll be back, don't worry. And she's gonna have like a small, crappy little doodle of her with wings, like giving like a small peace sign.
Aww.
They didn't see the wings. They don't know what that's referencing.
But I'm sure that they will hear tales because the other team was there, and maybe one of them saw it. Who knows? Even though y'all couldn't see them, doesn't mean they couldn't see you. So who knows? Okay, and with that final bit, was there anything else?
Oh yeah, I want to walk over to that one girl and give her the frog cloak. I want to give it to Gabby.
She's currently sleeping, but her mother takes it from you, looks very, very appreciative, and she hands it to her daughter as she sleeps, and you watch as she grabs the cloak and kind of pulls it into a snuggling, like, cuddle, as if it was like a stuffy or something, and begins to suck on her thumb.
Oh, my precious little babies.
Her mother kind of gives a soft, disgruntled croak and goes, really wish we could break her of that thumb-sucking habit, but I can tell she really appreciates that. Thank you. She kind of gives you a pat on your hand and a smile.
You're welcome. Walk off with a big smile.
Okay. Anything else from anybody?
I think I'm good.
Okay. So you all kind of bundle yourselves up for the last bit. Yeah, Bimmy and Nigel get underneath your umbrellas, and Oscar, you share an umbrella with Nigel. However, what type of like marching order would y'all like to have?
I guess since is like the least she's like the least at risk of the Ash, right?
Mhm.
She'll take point.
Okay.
I feel
Well,
like
I would have to be up front too, so I can say like the quickest route.
Okay. You kind of like you're not
Or I
walking
could just
along
tell
a
her
narrow.
and
Like you're not walking along a narrow route. You can walk like side by side.
yeah.
So, Oscar.
But I have to be under
is-
the umbrella, so
And then,
I
yeah,
wanna
we
be
can
in the
have
middle.
Nigel behind for the umbrella that you're sharing, and then Bimmy in the middle.
Yep.
All right, and then you have Misty in your bag. Actually, yeah, that puts you in the back. Technically, you're in the back. Like you're all just kind of clustered in this like small Y formation with two people in the front, and then Nigel in the middle with the umbrella, kind of holding it for him and for Oscar, and then Bimmy in the back with her umbrella, and Misty in the backpack. You all make your way out into the wilderness and give me a moment to.
It's just being the orbiter of the group, just like making sure everyone's okay.
We're gonna change up the ambiance here. Let us see. Let us see.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Alrighty. How's this one sound? It's kind of sad. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
we have nothing to be sad about.
well, it is a sad situation.
That is combat.
But a sad situation with adventure.
Sure, why not? All right, new ambiance up on the channel.
Ambiance.
No, not spooky cave. It's at least fair ASMR.
It's similar. It's good enough. We still have the I still have the encampment ambience going. Just because it's forest sounds at night and I like them. A lot of
I'm
I hope
gonna
crickets.
there are no
real quick too
scary
while he's
skeletons
gone.
around. I'm like, this is fun. This is really, really fun.
It is.
And
I'm
we
having
get
a-
to do this
I'm having a fucking
every
blast.
week. Every single
Let's
week, chat. We
go.
are going to be here playing Daggerheart on Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Of course, real life does come first, and there may be some instances where somebody like may not be able to, but everybody, we are going to do everything in our power to make this as consistent as possible. So we may still be running sessions even if people are not there. We may just have them inexplicably vanished by a faint divinity or something. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen?
I'm back.
Daggerheart
Just falls in a hole.
just falls into a hole and dies because you weren't here for one session. I guess
Oh
you'll
God,
think.
no!
Guess you'll think twice next time. Wah.
No!
I don't want to fall down a hole.
Oh gosh. Just coming
I
out of
worked
nowhere.
so hard on
someone,
this character.
someone with someone in the lab coat runs over and points a ray gun and is like, "Now you will be zapped by my Glowinator.
No.
What, huh?
You will be zapped
Oh,
by my Glowinator."
We were just talking about how we're going to be doing this consistently every week, Saturdays at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, people may have to, there may be some sort of real life restrictions or something like that, but we are going to mayhaps continue to run a session even if the player isn't there. Meaning that they may get taken away by some trickster, faint divinity, or something like that.
Oh, Oscar, I mean, he could just be scouting. He's
feel like
out
I can
scouting
find-
areas or hunting or something. Do we know how
feel like-
long each sessions are going to be approximately?
I feel like
We're getting close to the end of this one. But we're just,
Okay,
I'm wanting
so-
to end at a specific key point before we,
Yeah, I was just curious if they're at like 4 hours or. If you,
I
like,
mean, it'll vary,
an
but
area
anywhere between,
that you want to stay within.
like anywhere between like 4 to 6 hours, I'd say. Like within with a like a 10 to 15 minute in between. Like I want to keep it like kind of like about how typical TTRPGs run on YouTube. So like
Well, I don't know that, so.
you
okay.
watch Critical Role and Fantasy High and all those other
so
things.
long.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
yeah, roughly 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah.
It's anywhere between 4 to
Okay.
6 hours is roughly what we're looking at.
sounds good.
Yeah.
yeah, that
Okay.
sounds good.
I just. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you all for
Information.
being a part of this. Absolutely.
Oh, you're
It's
welcome.
fun.
This is insanely fun.
Yeah.
It's nice seeing how everyone's abilities work and interact and everything.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like y'all definitely were like utilizing your features and did really, really well in that last combat. Like I was a little stressed when I was making it. I was like, is this too much for the start? And I'm like, it'll be all right.
Yeah.
We
And
we
y'all-
did.
y'all did
we
very
made it.
well.
We did good.
Trouble one, they
I
got
said
this.
holding on by. I said holding by like a thread of life.
I was like, I have an ability if you're near me. I was thinking, I have an ability. If people stay near me, I can re-roll an attack against them. I have an attack re-rolled, and then suddenly our rogue was over there.
To be fair, it was pretty fucking cool.
It was.
It was cool as fuck.
It was really cool.
Plus, I got to see.
Yeah, I
pretty
liked it
things.
because I didn't even get hit. None of the enemies even looked at me, so I didn't
You
even
didn't
get a
give 'em-
wink. Nothing.
You didn't really give them much of a choice because like they had more like they had so many enemies like up in their face that they really had to make
Yeah.
decisions. And the only creature that would have been able to break ranks and get to somebody effectively was the burrower. But you were up off of the ground, so it couldn't use its burst earth ability underneath you. Like you were up on something, so
I figured with him being Simeon, he would like the heights
oh,
and
absolutely.
a ranger, so
Oh yeah, absolutely.
he'll always look for the high ground.
Hooray for
Yeah, and
me!
Misty flipping that over was really cool, though.
DM note: make more flying enemies.
No!
Don't do that. No!
What else am I supposed to do? Oh.
Velociraptors, you say?
DM,
Oh my
DM
god.
More
DM
Velociravens.
DM,
Oh, I'm glad I've at least got one
Yes.
ranged ability.
DM note, add one person with a Glock.
Yeah, just add gun.
It's one random like enemy NPC, and we can encounter them at any point in time. But the encounter is just that person.
Hey,
with a
I'm
gun.
just saying, if anybody's character could have somebody after them that has a gun, it would be Izzy.
Shut up.
Oh no! Oh no!
A
Now
Glock,
I'm
you
interested
say?
in the backstory.
How the turns have
I
tabled.
need to stop saying things to you in jest. The amount of
I
times
keep
I
yelling at people to not give the DM
the amount of times I have like
ideas.
the amount of times I made a joke at like with oh man, you really like I'm like this and this like super funny, and the like, response was, I'm writing that down. I'm like, fuck.
I'm in a campaign
Oh, see, for me, it's like,
where
oh,
I made the joke that my character was raised by Yeti. It became canon.
yeah, I love that though. I love that so much.
There was a joke I made of my character in the campaign that I mentioned earlier, where I was like, yeah, my character's not a natural blonde, like as like a joke. I was like, what if she's just not a natural blonde? And my DM then proceeded to make that canon.
Yeah, see, I feel you. I feel you.
I keep coming out like I like monsters, so every time I'm like, oh, that's a cool monster or something, and I'm like, I want to tell Leona. I'm like, oh no. I don't need to be coming up with monster ideas to be given to the DM.
Exactly.
Hey, I'll take
But I
anything
do-
I can get. You see this campaign setting that we're in?
Quit tempting me. I'll get myself killed.
Oh, there is one little bit of information that I did forget, but I'll wait until Nigel's back.
I am back.
Oh, I had. So, the woods on the outskirts of the Rot Hollow are known as the Rotten Woods. So these are not part of the Cackling Moor. The Cackling Moor is like this more whitish area of forest land. It's kind of like a mix of forest and wetland. But y'all aren't going there anyway, but y'all are going across the Crystal Bridge, which will lead to the Rot Forest, which is before the Rot Hollow. But I just wanted to point that out. You all are going are heading out. This is going to trigger a group roll. So who is I'm not even gonna ask. Oscar's taking point and leading y'all. So what is going to happen here is I'm going to have everybody give me a DC 15. So I'm giving y'all the DC that you need to meet or beat. A DC 15 instinct roll, and for every success is a +1 to Oscar's instinct roll, and for every minus or for every failure is a -1 to Oscar's roll. Misty, because you decided to transform into a mouse, you cannot influence this roll because you are in a bag that is being carried by Tabimi.
No worries.
So you're just being a mouse and chilling and having very comfortable ride. You actually started cleaning the stuff off of your fur as a mouse would, and you've come to find out that this paint, because it was made from natural things, is very yummy.
No
Ooh.
rations for you.
Thanks.
You just lick your fur.
Yeah, just you are going to town on like this current mixture of a paint that seems to be part berry and part flower, and it's very floral and sweet, and you're loving it. You're a very happy
like
mouse. So okay.
We just fast forward a couple of sessions, and then Vimi's like, "Why do I feel something licking my arm?" And she turns over, and then just sees Misty.
Yeah, not even wild shit, just Misty. Just All right, so Nigel, what did you get on your instinct roll, and what the fuck happened to my pencil layers?
I got a 13 with hope.
That is unfortunately going to be a failure, but go ahead and mark that hope. Tabimi, what did you get on yours?
I got a 14 with fear.
That I can't mark that fear, unfortunately. That is another failure. Izzy.
Quick question: can I use the Perceptive Assassin experience to get
Yes, you
a
can.
plus on this roll?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I fucked up. Okay. Instinct is it? Assassin. So we're going to add that to this roll, and nope. It's a 13 with hope.
Man, y'all were so close. Maybe am I the problem? Did I make the DC too hard? But see,
I
here's
think
the
maybe.
reason. Here's the reason. First off, the only person in the group that really left, like, there's all of you gathered to Fanewick, or excuse me, to Alpine. All of you did gather to Alpine. None of you were born there. However, some of you, it was like a one-way trip. Like you got there and you stayed there and you'd been there for a while. Like in Misty's case, she had a long wandering journey and eventually stumbled upon Alpine and just stayed there. And while she does have her hut set up on the outside of the gate, she doesn't wander far from the town. The only person that does wander far from town, I would say, on a regular would be Oscar. And that's just because Oscar has a wanderlust being a ranger. And so, like, this area of the woods is very unfamiliar. It's extremely dark. The only thing that is lighting anywhere are patches of puff glow mushrooms, and the night blooms, the night bloom flowers, and those only illuminate certain areas. Also, there is a lot of heavy ash that is falling down, and it's kind of like, the ash is weird. You would think that because there's a lot of thick branches and everything overhead, that they would act as a cushion to kind of stop this ash, but the ash seems to pass through flora. Like it seems to just, like, wood and stuff doesn't seem to stop it, but clothing and manufactured items seem to stop it. So it's very unusual. But y'all are worried about the ash. It's pitch black dark, and it's heavily raining this ashen snow. So it's a rough DC. With that being said, Oscar, with 3 failures, that is going to bump the difficulty up to an 18. However, you are going in a way that you have gone before, so I'm going to say that you can roll this with advantage. And if you want to add your sharpshooter to this, you can, because sharpshooter does help you to perceive things. This is going to be an instinct roll. DC is 18. You have advantage. You can add your sharpshooter if you'd like. Let me see if... Yeah, I'm giving you the advantage because of your path forward ability, even though it doesn't necessarily say that you do gain that, but I am giving it for this.
Okay.
So go ahead.
So sharpshooter and advantage.
Yep.
19 with fear.
Let's go. Okay. You are able, without much problem, able to guide the way due east and a little southward at some times to help avoid some hazardous rocky areas that are precarious near the Dragonspine Mountains. And you are able to guide the team to an area. Now, this is in a dire day's worth of travel. So from the moment that y'all left, I would say like it was early morning time by the time the shit hit the fan. It was about 2 hours roughly of downtime afterwards, after everything calmed down and y'all made a plan and made your clothing and suit and talked to people and, you know, made plans and such like that. So as you all are heading out, it's still like mid-morning, but it is starting to get to the point where y'all need to bed down for the evening. As y'all find, go ahead actually, and actually I will say with a successful roll, you are able to lead the group to a cave that you had seen before. It's not too deep so that like something could be lurking in the cave, but it's not shallow enough where y'all would be exposed to the ash while y'all sleep. Like it is deep enough that where you will have shelter from any ash. Even if there were any ash that were to blow into the cave, you would be far back enough and could set up kind of a defense enough to where the ash wouldn't reach you. Or do you want to take the cave, or do you want to try and find something else?
I think as long as someone stands watch, just to be on the safe side, I think the cave would be fine. I mean, it's not like bitterly cold or anything, is it, right?
It is in eternal spring. So it is a nice, gentle spring evening. It is slightly chilly, I would say. Maybe somewhere around 60 degrees Fahrenheit, but to you, it's very comfortable. Like, y'all are very comfortable to this type of temperament. So...
I mean, is this okay with everybody else? I mean...
Yeah, I think the cave is good.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll take the cave.
All right. So as y'all go ahead and start setting up camp, do you get Misty out of your bag, Bimmy?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, I don't know if I didn't see Misty get in there. Remember, when I put the.
Oh no, you would have seen it. The person who didn't see it was Nigel, because Nigel was daydreaming about pie.
Which I think we would have a very long discussion about pie on the way. Since we're sharing an umbrella.
This is true. Nigel, do you talk to Oscar about pie?
Oh yeah, we talk about pie the whole way there.
Let's go.
Is being the one person not bound by an umbrella going, did I just hear pie?
Let's go. Okay, so you all set up in the cave. As y'all are setting up to camp down for the evening, I would like everybody to give me instinct rolls, please. Instinct checks.
No.
19 with fear.
Straight up instinct.
Is it like dark out yet?
It is.
It's always
eternally dark.
It's been dark.
Yeah, it's constantly dark.
Right.
It's
Can I add the perspective of assassin stuff into the instinct roll?
For this, I would say no, because this is more about hearing than sight.
Rolled a 9 with hope.
Okay.
That's a 13 with fear.
Okay.
I got a
That's
23 with fear.
Nice. Okay.
19 with fear.
Okay, nice as well. Misty, what did you get?
At 10 with fear.
Okay, well, anybody who rolled with hope, you go ahead and mark your hopes. Nigel and Bimmy, you both hear it, Outside of the cave, back in the direction where y'all came from, you hear the very discernible sound of boot scraping against rock and somebody stumbling and going, "Ah, shit."
Huh?
Oh no.
What's going on?
I heard someone outside. You could hear I heard someone say fuck shit outside.
Do you want me to check on it?
I was thinking we could probably try and set up an ambush, maybe? Get them when they come by?
If they're coming in here, yeah.
I mean, there isn't much else. There isn't, I feel like they have to go past. They're probably going to, considering everything's going on. They're going to want shelter,
I'm the one who can be outside without any concern, and, I can trap them in the cave with you guys.
Promise me you'll be careful.
She holds out her pinky.
And Bimmy, holds out Bimmy's pinky, and they just tap pinkies.
All right. Quick question, Leona: Is there a shadow within 100 feet of his?
Well, your
That's
current vision, because of how dark it is, and I don't think your character has dark vision or any night sight or anything like that. Everything is dark. Everything is black. Technically everything right now is shadow. If you want to just port,
she just teleports near the cave entrance.
go ahead and mark that stress.
Okay. Yeah. And she is cloaked when she does that, so so no one can see her if they had dark vision.
Okay, so as you look out into out of the cave, looking in the direction where you were told the noise came from, you see 3 cloaked figures. 2 of them have rounded on the one in the middle, and the one in the middle is kind of has their head hanging low, as they are currently being berated by this. You see figure. You'll see it if you look at my stream. A figure that is twice their size, seems to be wearing some sort of skull or bone-like helmet, carrying a massive club, and is currently pointing one of his stubby fingers down at one of the cloaked fingers and seems to be berating them. What appears to be a rhinoceros-like centaur of a creature that is currently berating and yelling at a figure cloaked in a black cloak.
Can I hear what they're saying?
Give me an instinct roll.
Okay. That's a 12 with fear, so no.
I would say you catch a few words here and there. The words that you hear are
Idiot. Supposed to catch them off guard. Supposed to keep watch. One mission.
oh, and you see them all kind of turn and start walking towards the cave as they pull various glinting instruments of what appears to be polished metal, swords, daggers, and various other implements. And the large imposing figure stomps behind them with a club on his shoulder, just following them at a near pace as they all begin to approach the cave.
In order to signal danger, I guess we'll just have the duck in Bimmy's view. Bimmy would just see her or Dove just shove it into view of Bimmy.
Bimmy sees the dove.
As you turn and make that signal, you all hear a booming voice from outside of the cave saying,
"Wake up, pissheads! Little gnats coming from Alpine think you can stop our master's plan? friends? Get 'em, boys.
And that is where we are going to pick up next week, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends. Thank you all so very much for being here and being with us today. I had an amazing time. I hope you all did too.
Yeah, this was great.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank
What a
you,
Thank you,
ride.
everybody. And now I gotta go
so-
get my pie.
Absolutely, pie for everybody. But before we go, let's take a moment and do a little AAR here. I do like to kind of talk at the end and thank everybody for being here. Before I get to the players, I do want to say a quick shout out to anybody who may be watching this on YouTube. This VOD is going to be going up live after directly after streams, and this one's also going to have a special one before I upload session 1. I will actually also be uploading session 0, so anybody that may have missed that, you will have an opportunity to catch up on that. It is completely unedited and raw, recorded from that moment, as are all of these. That'll be the type of format that we put up, at least for now. So a special shout out to anybody watching this on YouTube. Be sure to like and subscribe for more. We will be having a lot more sessions coming up soon. A huge special shout out to everybody in chat and to everybody that followed and supported through our adventures. We have incentives that will always be available during these sessions. So anybody that supports the channel during these playthroughs will be able to influence the story in various different ways. And if you donate enough, you may even be able to choose what happens. So again, thank you to everybody who that tuned in and everybody that was here and chatted during the whole session. Chat is a very important thing to me. That's why I made sure to put a special place just for you all directly under me so that we can see you all clear and nothing is in the way. So I really appreciate you all. And anybody watching this live or on YouTube, this is going to be live every Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Twitch.tv/LeonaBeans. You be sure to tune in at any time that you would like. No pressure. Thank you all so much for watching. And before we end the session today, I will like to take a moment and turn it to my players so that they can kind of give their final thoughts and thank yous and such like that. So, anybody would like to go first?
I go last because I went first in the intros.
No, you didn't. You went last in the
Wait a
intros.
minute.
You went last in the introduction. So you go first again.
So I just jinxed myself. Shoot. I need
You
more
shot
coffee.
yourself in the foot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should have just kept your head down.
I want to thank everybody for being here and for making this possible. I know it sounds cheesy, but like these are people that I'm just getting to know, getting to meet, and I'm having so much fun character-wise and player-wise. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Like, our gratitude cannot be expressed enough. Like, to everybody in chat and being here, and to all my players too. Like, all 5 of you made absolutely amazing characters. Very unique in my opinions, even with the way that you chose to make them and the way that you play them. And I have a really good and fun, fascinating story in for us, and I hope that I was able to grip y'all in and made y'all curious about what's going on and such like that. We have quite the yarn to spin together, and it wouldn't be possible without all of you. So, yeah, gratitude can't be expressed enough. So thank you for that, Oscar. Appreciate that.
Thank you, DM. I know how much work you put into everything, so.
And a lot more work will be put into it too, because apparently y'all are broken as shit.
Oh, I know.
No,
I'm only gonna get more
No,
broke.
please do not do that.
It was dumb luck. It was beginner's luck. That's all.
Yeah.
Do you know how much fear we rolled? Do you see the DM fear die? That's going to fuck us over.
I was just
so
gonna
bad.
say, I love that I get this juicy number at the start. Oh yeah, this is great. So yeah, thank you very much. Who would like to go up next?
I would.
All right, go ahead, Bimmy.
I would like to say that I want to thank everyone here, all the players, all the people watching, our DM. Like, a tabletop is something I've always wanted to play, and for the longest time, I just didn't have friends to play something like this with, or in general. And yet, here I am, sitting with all of you. This is really kind of magical for me.
Aw.
And I am thankful for every session, for every character, every trap and giant monster that our DM will come up with, of course.
Giant monsters and tiny mice.
Tiny mice. And I'm just grateful. I'm just grateful.
I'm grateful for having you here with us too, Sibby. I'm grateful to be able to give you an amazing environment to grow and expand. I'm grateful for Darrington Press and Critical Role for releasing such a spectacular rule set that is, in my opinion, way more new user friendly than Dungeons and Dragons could ever hope to be. They give a lot of leniency for narrative instead of mechanics, and I adore it for what it is. And so I'm very grateful for having it. I'm very grateful to be able to share it with all of you, and I'm very grateful for Demiplane as well for being able to provide such a wonderful and interactive service that we can use to have these wonderful characters with.
Yes.
So.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Totally not sponsored.
Yeah, totally not sponsored, but it's still a wonderful service.
And if they do want to sponsor
if y'all want to sponsor me, yo, hit me up. Hit me
totally
up.
not sponsored, but if you want to, wink, nudge, nudge, bats my eyelashes.
Y'all got Leona Beans is my Demiplane username. Y'all got my email in that account. Hit me up. I'm just saying. But no, seriously. Thank you for that, Bimmy. I do appreciate that. Gratitude goes very, very far in these systems for sure. It is a collaborative storytelling experience after all, and you wouldn't be able to tell that story without having that collaboration. So, who would like to go up next for our final thoughts?
Go ahead and go. My name is OMG Cat Trees, the voice, the man, the myth behind Mistborn and various mice, wolves, and other fun things yet to come. I'd like to thank absolutely everyone for tuning in today, no matter what platform. And most importantly, I'd like to thank the community here. Leona, thank you for giving me home, a group of friends, and a place that I can feel safe to express myself in a collaborative manner with others with similar interests. And you will never know exactly how much you and your community have meant to me personally. So just thank you.
You're not going to get bonus points for making me cry.
Now, is that in hope or just
level immediately?
How many points of inspiration?
Broke me out of my DM PNG tuber so I could cry. Rude.
Hit them with the feel so hard they shapeshift.
Well, Cat Treats, I can't, express my gratitude for you as well. You have been a huge support in the channel in various different ways. I'm not going to express all of them because there are some that you wanted to remain anonymous for, but you know what you have done for our channel. You have been an incredible support. I mean, look at the top of the chat right now. Y'all will see the number 2 gifted subs right now is 130 from Oh My God Cat Treats.
Much love. And
I can't just stress enough how much I appreciate you as a friend, how much your support has meant to me. And in my opinion, it was the least that I could do to invite you to Daggerheart, and I was extremely happy when you said yes.
I was just thrilled when I was told that you were coming.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you have been a huge impact for everything that I have done. I feel like, honestly, that there have been a lot of times where if I didn't have the support that I had, you know, including you and others in my community, because, you know, Dweber's there too. But if I hadn't have all of the amazing support that I have had over the years, I would not still be doing this. I can tell you all that now. Like, there have been a lot of mental health struggles and hurdles that I have had to overcome, and I'm very grateful to have had the support that I've had, because y'all have made it that much more easier to give me that spring I needed in my step to go over that shit and to continue doing what I love doing, which is hanging out with y'all, making amazing content, playing video games, and now this amazing Daggerheart system that we'll be doing every single week at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on twitch.tv/TheLoneBeats. Shameless plug. Let's go. But yes, thank you, Cat Treats. I cannot stress that enough. Thank you. Okay, well, Izzy or Nigel, whichever you two would like to go next.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll go first. Leona, thank you for hosting this campaign first and foremost. Definitely a blast already. Can't wait to see how this story unfolds and where we go from here. Truly, truly an honor and a privilege to be here and sitting at your table with you. I really appreciate it. And to all the players as well, thank you guys. I really don't game with people too often, so it's really nice to be able to not only game with some newer people that I really haven't had the chance to, but people that are also so wholesome and so amazing. Thank you guys as well, and everyone in the chat. Thank you for supporting Leona and this campaign as well. You guys definitely make it a lot more fun. So thank you.
Thank you. Y'all are amazing and wholesome. And honestly, yeah, Nigel Dweber here was our newest addition to the team. He was uncertain for a while whether he would be able to join or not. And he recently decided to, you know, pull the band-aid and say, you know what, why not? And decided to join in. We had already made a character for him like a while ago. It was just more of like a, hey, what if you were to make a character for Daggerheart? I'm curious what you would make. So let's go to the character creator together and see what you put together. And I love it. He laid a warlock for Dean Winchester. I love it. I love it. Like I said, y'all have made some amazing and unique characters, and that's the great thing about Daggerheart, where you can make, you know, you can make a serious, you know, Simia Ranger. You can also have like this Asimar-esque, you know, mystery rogue, and you could also have this beautiful bioluminescent fun grill who transforms into wolves and eats people. And then you have a giant goblin smeared in paint and Dean Winchester.
Delicious paint. Delicious paint. We've established
delicious paint, by the way. Yes, because I figured, you know, with the world being as wild as it is, you know, how would Bimmy come across these pigments? And well, natural means, you know, flowers and berries and, you know, viscera. Like that that acid burrower would have been able to give you some really cool hues of green that you didn't have.
Basically a figment of their imagination.
Yeah. So
remember we thought we were gonna fight two of them for a second?
Yeah, that would have been
so glad we didn't.
Yeah, that was a whoopsie daisy on my part. So yeah, I realized that I was like, oh wait, yeah, let's not murder everybody. However, I still think y'all could have taken the fucking thing.
No, Iz could not have. Iz would have sat that entire fight out.
True, but y'all still did amazing. So
the important thing is that we beat the other team in finishing off ours.
Yeah.
Oh, yay!
True.
Yeah,
This is true.
yeah.
Full team rules.
Yep. Yeah. Like y'all defeated your creatures, and I'll say you looked over and saw them do the final blow on theirs. Like y'all did the final blow first. It was close, but it was there.
We all do that, like the cloud.
Yeah. All right. Izzy, anything that you would like to say?
I just want to thank everyone like here for like participating in this. I want to thank Leona for, oh my god, so much. Like, first of all, love playing with you guys. You guys are a fucking wonderful party. Like, even like after like a session 0 in this session, it's like top 2. It has to be.
Yay!
I really love you guys so much. I love all the interactions with the characters so far. It's wonderful and fun. And I want to thank Leona especially for, if I may be vulnerable for a moment, coming to me during a very not great period in my life and taking a risk on me, because Leona did not know me that well and was like, "Hey, do you want to join this?" And I was like, maybe. It's like, you have until tomorrow. And I was like, sure. And it really meant a lot because, again, bad moment in life. But
yeah,
I know. Find each other when we need it.
I know.
Yeah.
And Claire knows too. Claire knows what was going on. And yeah,
I'm not done.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But I also saw Soy to play as Iz because she is one of my oldest OCs I've ever had. Like, I've made her before I even came out as trans, as my oldest friend has told me. Like, I basically saw her as like an allegory for your transition, and I was like, oh, that's so I'm very thankful to be able to play as her again at a different point in my life that is a little bit more positive, despite it all. And I'm really grateful to it. I'm really grateful to Leona being so like accepting of like the things I want to do with Iz and all those things, and also every single like little backstory thing I have for Iz. For those who don't know, I gave Leona a 50 caliber sniper rifle with a 30 round clip, and it is currently aimed directly at my chest.
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh yeah.
Oh
god.
god.
What does that mean?
The plot
You'll find out.
Derailed at some point.
It will happen at some point in time. You will find out.
Let's just say there's a very personal reason Iz asked, what would you do if you found someone was from Haven?
Oh, you'll find out.
And I'm very thankful for you to be receptive to that, and be like, yeah, but also this, and then we build upon it. It's really nice. And I basically wrote a fucking book for my character, and you were okay with that.
Well, we bounced ideas off of each other as well, and we were able to build and grow off of that as well. I will say, out of everybody in our group, with how everybody has like described their characters and went about with descriptions and such like that, people in our chat might think that the person with the most developed backstory might be Misty, just because of how like descriptive and how confident you are with your descriptions on how everything is for Misty. No, not by a long shot. It's Isabel. Isabel gave me a fucking novel.
I gave you like nothing.
Yeah, Oscar is the least.
There is a whole damn family tree.
And the way but the thing that I love about Daggerheart is that you can have an elaborate family tree with, relatives and political, stuff that's going on. And you can also have a character where you just kind of have a concept and you're going with it. And then you can have a character who is just like, okay, here's my race and my class, and I don't know what else I'm doing. But the way that Oscar is doing their character is that it's not like they don't ever intend on having anything happen with their character. It's just more of they want to see how their character develops as they play the game. And you do have a general basis for your character and their backstory as well. It's not like you just literally only have your name, class, and race.
There's thoughts behind it.
Yeah, there's more.
They're just not concrete.
Yeah. And like I said, there's going to be moments where the backstories for each of our characters are going to become relevant. Anything can happen for anybody at any point in time. And we're literally going to one of our characters' hometowns for the first mission. So you never know what may happen in the future. And the only way to find out is to tune in every Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, twitch.tv/LeonaBeans.
I think I know that plug.
Thank you so much.
Oh my god, I love that channel so much.
Love that
I'm on
channel.
it.
It's so great. Yeah. Well, with that, unless there's anything anybody else would like to say in closing. Alrighty. With that, we will go ahead and end session 1 of As the Wilds Wither. Be sure to tune in next Saturday. Thank you all so much for being here. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Remember, don't turn to a horse.